This something y'all least expected. But one night, he said Gotti's wife came over and blew him so much he felt disrespected. I said, nigga, you lying. She loved Gotti. He said, Hitman, her neck different. I said, wait, so she really fucking on a Pyru while being married to, oh, this whole set tripping. I said, nigga, you lying. He said, Hitman, her neck different. I said, wait, so she really fucking on a Pyru while being married to Crip? Oh, this whole set tripping. He said, while you be doing your little battles, she be with him, giving him everything that he asked for. It's crazy how he's from the States, but was still able to enter Asia without a passport. These are facts, not that shit he talking about. And that ain't even the only Pyru homie she fucking. She ain't even try to change blocks. I see why her parents named her Asia, because all that bitch want to do is bang cock. I dare you say I'm lying, so I can drop a screenshot and provide proof. Don't start looking crazy now, because I'd never allow a nigga to side-eye me that don't even have a side tooth. That's the grip. Don't start looking crazy now, because I'd never allow a nigga to side-eye me that don't even have a side tooth. Nigga, you's a bitch, because I know talking about Asia got you dead mad. Nigga, you's a bitch, because you knew she was fucking on an op and ignored the red flag. Nigga, you's a...
You want to know what would impress me? If you stop trying to prove to these niggas you from a credible gang. Nigga, we know you be with Nick Cannon. You from Incredible, gang. That's facts. Is he not from Incredible, gang? You know what would impress me? If you stop trying to prove to these niggas that you from a credible gang. When we know you with Nick Cannon, you from Incredible, gang. And that's incredible, gang. You should be proud of that. Hollering Pyru, nigga, you should holler that. Cause holler that's what a man to do. So the key is something positive. Nigga, you don't gotta be from the hood to be of the hood and acknowledge it. But a nigga, nah, he gonna listen every bar. Make him rap. Holler. That's what a man to do. So the key is something positive. You don't gotta be from the hood to be of the hood and acknowledge it. But a nigga with all the opportunities you got, you would think you would preach that, and you don't. That's astonishing. He be like, Pyru, nigga, yell that louder than you yell your accomplishments, and that's crazy. And that's crazy. Because in Pyru, he ain't accomplished shit. He ain't accomplished shit. That nigga ain't never put in no work. You been getting extorted from the day that they met you. Some rappers get a little taxed, but niggas like Holla, they pay extra. You don't even gotta be on the set. Niggas like Holla, they pay extras. It makes sense because at jobs, nigga Holla, they pay. Hey, and hanging around you gotta feel like a 9 to 5. Niggas ain't gotta do nothing but show up and they get paid. I know bruh them got it made, cause this nigga's a lame. Still trying to prove to us that he out here wilding out. Like we don't see you every week on wilding out. What's all this lying about? You got a damn job. You're not a Pyru, little Gerald. You just from the Red Squad. Make him rap. Can we make him rap? Can we make him rap? I'm strapped in! My niggas is hunting now. You really not about that life. You just act like it to pump the crowd.
Nigga said, first time I shot a gun, I closed my eyes and hit something. Fucking clown. First nigga I shot closed his eyes and hit something. The fucking ground. Off the ball. I say I'm cocking and still. Mac 10s, Desert Eagles, even Glocks getting peeled. They brought the dog to a vet, but he gonna need a doctor for real. Talking about you will pay. Bow, yeah, the hospital bill. Shut the fuck up, Ray. Shut the fuck up, man. Yo. Talking about you will pay. Bow, yeah, the hospital bill. Shut the fuck up, Ray. Not today, I'm rehearsing. This stick take a bitch out the mix, the clean version. Thought he... Yo! We in here, yo! Yo!
Grown man boss, something you gotta deal with. No matter how many of them fabricated lies he just said, it ain't gonna equal up. Swamp just slammed his motherfucking hat. I respect you did it. But nigga, I'll slam your motherfucking hat with your head still in it. Fuck you thought this was gonna be, nigga. Fuck wrong with you, stupid. I can't help it, man. Let them get off, man. Let them get off, man. I actually did a little bit of my homework on this nigga. They respect you where you live. For rap. Not the trap. That's what he never really did. He wasn't heavy moving whiz. From a 7 to a big. Oh, you do landscaping, right? So you used to making shit look better than what it is.
I ain't Chilla Jones, dummy. Tell me I ain't never sold nothing. A half nothing. A whole nothing. I ain't Chilla Jones, dummy. Tell me I ain't never sold nothing. A half nothing. A whole nothing. Tell me I ain't never turned 14 grams into a whole onion. I don't just know something. I can show something. How to shape something. Mold something. Tell me I ain't never sold nothing, half nothing, a whole nothing. Tell me I ain't never turned 14 grams into a whole onion. Nigga, I don't just know something, I can show something, how to shape something, mold something. Woo! Even when the coke slow coming, I know how to get out there in the field with the green and grow something. Then when it grow, Like he said, I become a landscaper and mow something. The coke I got so pure, the price on it, I don't know how to quote it. I can get it to you no matter how you want it. I can drive a boat it. I done traffic so much white, the paint job on my cars are powder coated.
Use your hoe. And you know I lost respect for these bitches. What happened to the lesson, the message? I'm guessing he switched it. You ask him why? Yep, I bet it be crickets. Which makes me want to sock a nigga, because he ain't got to be messy to kick it. These niggas bitches. Which makes me want to sock a nigga, because you ain't got to be messy to kick it. These niggas bitches. What happened to the preaching and stuff? Defeating the demons and leading us from heathens and such. You should be increasing believers, so it's Jesus we trust. Because the shit that we used to seeing so egregious as fuck. But lately you just been misleading. And to me it just sucks. Who people perceive you to be, we only see as a bluff. Because now you street with all these heathens the bus. But like the Arizona Tees, we expected you to keep it a buck. Man, what the fuck? What happened? What happened to the preaching and stuff? Defeating the demons and leading us from heathens and such. You should be increasing believers, so it's Jesus we trust, because the shit that we used to see is so egregious as fuck. But lately you just been misleading, and to me it just sucks. Who people perceive you to be, we only see as a bluff, because now you street with all these heathens to bust. But like the Arizona Tees, we expected you to keep it a buck. Bro, what the fuck? What the fuck? You use religion like a damn fraud. You pull back the crossover. How you gonna sham God when you supposed to?
It's about time someone. It's about time someone brought him face to face with his health. I'm going full throttle. You keep rapping with all that aggression, got me scared up here, because this stage is going full wobble. I ain't gonna lie, Ab, you seem defeated. That doctor put the cuff on your arm, read you the results, and told you, "You not boxing tonight. Go home and eat some peaches." I think they should do health screenings for these battle rap events too. I ain't being facetious. I'm just saying, I gotta listen to this dummy rap about how he run the trap knowing he a large McDonald's fry away from meeting Jesus. Yo, Av, stop. Because let him tell it, he love hecklers. Let him tell it, he love hecklers. But he wanted to get in that boxing ring with that robe silk and them gloves leather. He told Shotgun Suge, "I'm gonna show you who really punch better." He spent months training for a crip, only to lose the blood pressure.
I rock in the cave days. Nigga, I brought you to the main stage. The audacity. The thought to you winning the night is funny, actually. You write better than who? Hearing that is a tragedy. Like out of nowhere, I'ma say fuck the pen. Like Cassidy. You gonna try what? Nigga. Huh, nigga? Listen. The audacity. The audacity. Thought to you winning the night is funny, actually. You write better than who? Hearing that is a tragedy. Like out of nowhere, I'ma say fuck the pen. Like cat, you gonna try what? Nigga, you never been as live once. Your mind drunk, this guy tough. If I slide up, I choke you out to you every color of the Pride Month. That got me mad dog. Nigga, huh? I'm up on a early, headed to Harlem on a journey. 40 with the butt, still cold and curvy. But I mustache the... Leave alone. I'm up on the early, headed to Harlem on a journey. 40 with the butt, still cold and curvy. But I mustache the bitch like old Miss Pearly. He said he from them New York projects. Who think this hoe is worthy? Leg shot, knee pop, heel drop from the kick. Get sturdy. But I ain't about to... Keep going. But hey, I ain't about to let this one-eyed bitch. I ain't about to let this one-eyed bitch hold it down. I ain't about to let this one-eyed bitch looking for clout get to me. Hold it down. I ain't about to let this one-eyed bitch looking for clout get to me. Silencer. Sound like bitches taking accountability. Cut off.
On the grind, yeah, I do this all the time. Yo, wake up in the morning, go get a state of mind. I done feel so many times, but I gotta keep trying. I ain't giving up, go put it all on the line. Yo,
Jesus, I'm huge. Yeah, almighty. God almighty. What is going on? What is going on? How are we doing, my good people? Welcome to Thursday on the Porch with the Blast, I guess you want to call it. Oh, what's wrong with my eyebrow? Okay, anyway. Today is gonna be an interesting one. I know it's I didn't stream yesterday. I was totally a fucking out of it yesterday. Fucking shit, just everything went wrong. Not everything went wrong, but a lot of shit went wrong yesterday. Pissed me off. So I didn't feel the need to stream. So my apologies there. So we own it today. We are on it today. And you know what? Hold on, I gotta change something real quick. We're gonna have to get right today. We ain't gonna be Uncle Tom today. We can't be Uncle Tom today. We gotta be Spoon. We gotta be Spoon today. Yeah, man. Everything is crazy out in these streets. We got a little bit of this, a little bit of that. There's a lot of news that broke out within these last 3 days. A lot of news. You got the P. Diddy verdict. That's one. He was denied bail again, probation or whatever. Not only that, you got the Carmelo Anthony shit update where this nigga broke, well, his family broke. I guess that's what they keep saying. I don't know for sure. But he got his speaker out there talking. And then you got the big, beautiful bill being passed. So they say it's beautiful, but, you know, it is what it is. I don't think there's going to be any winners or losers in that bill. I just think it's a bill that they're always going to do, which is up to fucking shit. So we're going to go over a lot of things. I'm going to announce a new day. I think Mondays are going to be racist Mondays, to be honest with you, because... boy, the division in this country is growing further and further and further apart. Oh, the racist Monday is going to be epic. Oh, man, I think everyone should come up and fight for their race on Monday. It's going to be funny. I want to create division. I want to divide from some of these niggas. So... Oh, we know goddamn OG gonna be fighting for the niggas, you know. Mayo, he gonna be fighting for the niggas too. I don't get it, but he should be fighting for them honkies, but he won't. So we need a good racist white motherfucker that wants to come up here and fight for his day. Kingdom Miner's gonna be fighting for the oh man, I'm fighting for my Jews. You know what I'm saying? Listen, Y'all don't understand the shit that's going on. My algorithm is just filled to the brim with racism out in these streets. Now you got Nigerians, Haitians, and motherfucking Jamaicans that hate motherfucking American blacks. This shit is crazy. You got the Africans that come over here and say, hey, we separate ourselves from you niggas because y'all niggas will always be lazy. Ain't shit. I said, ooh, look at this right there, boy. It's going down in these streets, boy. I think that, listen. I will say this. This Trump administration right now ain't sowing division. Everyone else is. Everyone else is sowing division up in this bitch. That shit is crazy. You got these motherfucking, what the fuck are they? Them goddamn Muslims. They hating the goddamn Jews right now. What's going on, Amelia? Yeah, it's going crazy, dog. I was just like, wow, I don't know what's going on. So we got to be spoon today. Today is going to be a day. We chilling today. We chilling today on the porch. We don't need to learn nothing new. We just need to observe and report like security guards. We just need to observe and report like security guards because this shit in these streets is crazy. But I will say, the bill came out. I want to see all the ins and outs of it. How's your streaming? Hey, we're doing good over here. We're streaming. We're doing fine over here. What else? Yeah, we're gonna talk. I want to see the full bill. I know it's going to Trump's desk tomorrow for a political signing on July 4th. Because if you didn't know, the month of July is officially White American month. So in July we celebrate White History Month, and if you didn't know that, you should ask my main man Jesse Lee Peterson. He'll tell you that July is National White History Month, where you get to know everything about these crackers. And they get a pass on July because they get a whole 31 days, I think. January, February, March, April, May, June, July. And they get a whole 31 days in July to talk about these white people. You give them a round of applause. Colonization. Did a wonderful thing here in America. They did a wonderful thing here in America, bringing all you Negroes and crackers together just so they can divide each other. They did an outstanding job. And get these white folks, you know what you should do as a black American or a fucking beaner, motherfucking nigga, Nigerian, Jamaican, Haitian, Mexican, wagon burner, aka Native Americans. Shit, did I say spirit chuckers? So spirit chuckers out here, y'all, all of us here in these United States of America. When you go get you a coffee or a McDonald's coffee or Dunkin' Donuts coffee or something like that, I need you to pass it forward. Make sure the person behind you is a white man or woman. It doesn't matter. Buy them a cup of coffee. Just pass it forward to buying these white people a cup of coffee in White History Month. White History Month. We're paying it forward this month. We got to give them some coffee, right? And as a spokesperson for the white people, because I've been ingrained and indoctrinated by the honkies, I am officially a white man today and the rest of this month. So please pay it forward by sending your host, the white host that you know, little spoon with the big end. No, can't do that one. No, can't do that one. Can't be Little Spoon with a big hand. You gotta be Uncle Tom. Has been designated as a white man for the whole month of July in White History Month. You got it? So now, that's what we're going to do from now on. But anyway, pay it forward. Buy your local white person a cup of coffee. Let them know that because of their race, we got these here, United States of America. We got OG Do Dirty in the back. I don't know what he doing. He can come up anytime he want to. If you would like to join in this shenanigans, you know what? Matter of fact, we got a local white person, Mayo the motherfucking monkey. If y'all know, y'all need to sit in that. I'm gonna give y'all that nick. He don't got Cash App. God damn. I was gonna tell y'all, buy that white man a cup of coffee. You know he like coffee and cigarettes. So mama, she smoke too. So get her a pack of cigarettes, get Mayo a pack of cigarettes. I think OG Do Dirty he is a white person this month too, and he smoked Newports. So he needs a pack of cigarettes too. Everyone passing out cancer. I don't smoke. You know what I'm saying? I don't even drink coffee. Shit. You know. Shout out to Europe. Pay it for your local white person that you know. You know, everyone said, guys, if all these white people are saying, I got a black friend, that means everyone that's black got a white friend. So give them some respect. Show them that you love America so much and you love White History Month. I was gonna buy some goddamn. Oh, look, E-Dub. He's not a white man this month. He is a local Negro. So he told me already he's taking, you know, what he's doing in his job and he's passing it forward. So he bought his boss, which was a white man, a cup of coffee this morning. He told me earlier today that that's where I got the idea. It's from E-Dub. So he paid it forward this month by buying his boss, the white man, a cup of coffee. Y'all can do so too, since it's White History Month. I can't remember when National Asian Holiday is, but we know it's one of these months. But if you want to join the shenanigans, here is the link in the chat. Let me get over there. I'll also let y'all know they arrested a Mexican, a part of the Sinaloa cartel, the motherfucker who fought goddamn Jake Paul last week. That nigga got detained by ICE. Get him up out of here. Deport that motherfucker. I don't care. These motherfuckers expect me to care. My dad expects me to care, but I don't care. He said, if it was happening to you, you would care. I said, nope. You know why I won't care? Let's be honest. We're all a cog in this motherfucking wheel and this system. It don't matter if one side of it break. That's what y'all fail to realize. Little piece of it break. They gonna send a repairman out just to fix it. They gonna motherfucking cut that part off and build another piece to it like they do on a goddamn 3D printing. They 3D printing niggas. And this wheel cog wheel, whatever the fuck you want to call it. You know, so it is what it is. Thank y'all for being here again. And yeah, I'm just here to entertain today. We just here to entertain today. A lot of things has been going on in the motherfucking shit. I really don't even though I named it the baby oil edition. Hey, it was so much shit thrown at me today. I didn't even know where to go. I didn't know where to go with it. So I just named it that. I did pin. Okay. So if y'all want to join in, it's pinned to the top. It's pinned to the top. Famed boxer arrested for, what did it say? Let me see. Entering the U.S. illegally and now faces deportation. Man, how the fuck are you a boxer here in these United States of America, right? And you can't speak English. That shit is annoying, bro. I don't get it. I don't get it. Jesus Christ. Come on now. We got to do better. Let's see what's going on in the Chizat. Let me see. Oh, it's Trash. What's up, Trash? I didn't even see you. Zoomer's here. We got Kingdom Minded in the building. Oh, I did see Trash. Ron's in the building. Damn, Ron, where you been? Railroad, she here. Oh, KP said Trump sent Chavez sorry ass to Mexico. He lost to a cracker. I think he took a dive, but that's just me. That's just me. I think he took a dive. You're here to entertain your tap dancing shoes on Uncle Tom. Hey, they been on. They don't never leave, man. I be tap dancing all the time. Diddy supporter was throwing baby oil in front of the courthouse. That's a whole fact. My wife sent me the video for that shit. So let me download. Not download. Let me get that shit. That shit was fucking retarded. And I think it was his probation. I guess he was gonna put him on probation or bail. I think it was bail. His bail was denied. It's crazy out in these streets. It is crazy out in these streets. But first, since I guess OG he sleep back there, he went and smoked him some Nuka Wakawa. Got a little Chavez Jr. getting deportated. Julio! You gotta go.
You do. How many sections?
No.
¿Pocillos?
Nada.
¿No tienes nada?
Oh, Sinaloa cartel ass motherfucker.
No tienes nada contigo,
Yeah. Look how soft and gentle they being with that guy. They was waiting for that nigga to fuck up so they can knock his head off.
I know you're ready, dude. Oh, what's on the
Is it not working today? I don't know why that didn't work. Hold on, let me read that comment off. Since you are one of our biggest supporters off in these streets. Since you didn't read it off, I'm gonna read it off for you. Kingdom Minded says our National Asian and Pacific Islander is the week of April through May 5th. The first week of April, I guess. And through May 5th. Put some respect on our name, Zuma. Yeah. I need an alligator Alcatraz shirt. Yo, that's what I was talking about yesterday, Trash. My motherfucking printer went down. And that motherfucker pissed me off so much, I called Epson, right? Like, yo, man. So I sent him some shit. I was going to go buy another one to yesterday, like once it happened. It don't even cut on at all. That bitch don't cut on. That bitch just sitting here. Fucking paperweight, dog. Bitch don't cut on. They said, when you look at the code, the fuse popped on the bitch or whatever it was. Sorry about, look, I was supposed to be making shirts this weekend, making money. I can't even make the damn money because this motherfucker don't want to work. Uncle, do you realize Diddy didn't get charged for the women? He got charged for the men. Yeah, no, that's a funny part. That's a funny part. Yeah, that shit crazy. I told y'all that he wasn't gonna be convicted of that shit with that dumbass bitch because it didn't make no sense, man. It didn't make no. She was part of the criminal organization, if you want to go there. So if they motherfucking accused him of that shit, they should have got her ass too. And he paid $30 million for everyone to know that he motherfucking like jizz on his nipples. Crazy work. Crazy work. But get that motherfucking Mexican up out of here. Oh, Sinaloa cartel ass nigga. We ain't got time for these motherfuckers. But, yo, when I tell you my algorithm is full of racism, I'm not kidding when I say it. I swear to God, I'm not kidding. It's not me. It's not me doing this. I love everybody, and everybody love me. At least I think they do. They should. I'm a very pleasant person to be around. I think so. I really do think so. Now, we got this fried chicken eating nigga right here. Right? You know what? Let me play the video right, y'all. Let me play this video right. Let me bring it big enough so y'all can see. Look at this nigga, man. Look at this nigga. Just look at him. Just look at him. First off, he looks sassy than a bitch. That nigga looks sassy than a motherfucker right there, boy. Ooh-wee. But what he does, I was dying laughing because I know when I get this old, I don't give a fuck if you like me or not. It is what it is, right? Look at it. Watch this shit.
Oh, you's hungry. I'd advise you to go in the kitchen and fix yourself something to eat. I said I advise you to go in the kitchen and fix yourself something to eat.
I can't hear you.
I'm so hard of hearing.
Yo, the white man couldn't even hear the motherfucker. Yeah, I'm so hard of fucking hearing. Hey, yo, this shit is crazy. This shit is crazy, dog. The fucked up thing is if he had a piece of watermelon sitting right the fuck next to him, he said, what the fuck? This can't real, dog. That shit real, dog. That shit real. Because you know what? At his age, I was pretty much doing the same damn thing. Not doing what he was doing, but yeah, I was you know, a help aide at one point in time before I got my real nurse's license, you know. Yeah.
Oh, you's hungry. I'd advise you to go in the kitchen and fix yourself something to eat. I said I advise you to go in the kitchen and fix yourself something to eat.
I'm so hard of hearing.
You know what's fucked up? Is even in his old age, he didn't even give a fuck about what that nigga was saying. I'm so hard of hearing. Thank God I can't hear this nigger. I know that's what he was thinking, or he was probably thinking a little slower than that. But some Boondocks type shit, yeah, it is, you know, but it is what it is. At that age, do you really think he gave a shit what's going on with him? Hell no, he's shitting on himself. He don't care. And they got a whole diaper on right now. He don't give two shits. I'm so hard to hear that. I can't hear you. What'd you say, good nigga? Hold on, let me find. Listen, I'm telling y'all, this shit is crazy. All right. I think this is gonna be, yeah, this one gonna do this one right down. Right down, we highlight down. Yeah, that was it. That's it right down. We're gonna drop this nigga shit down because that's what that is. That's some real nigga shit. This is why they what's that called? This is why black fatigue actually exists. Oh, I didn't see. Not what up, Night? I didn't even see your ass up in here. What up? This is why black fatigue actually happens, right there. It's oh shit. What the fuck's going on? Oh no, it's not nothing. That's nothing. Never mind. We good. Yeah, where is it at? That's it. Nope, that ain't it. There we go. Right there. Here it is, right here. Now, this right here. This one right here takes the cake right here. I don't know what's going on. He's smiling because he knows he can't shoot him when he shows up tonight. Tonight shift. I thought I was breaking in. I thought he was breaking. That's a fact. Why not let them couple rounds off? It's all right. It's all right. It's okay. All right. Shit happens. He in a group home anyway. Ain't like he fucking doing anything. Or what? Elderly home. I'm sorry.
White people should just start voting in overtly pro-white candidates because that's what every other group does and have been doing. The mayor of New York is talking about how he wants to raise taxes on affluent white neighborhoods.
Sir, he's not the mayor of New York. He is just won the primary before the election. That's for the Democrat Party.
In other words, I'm going to use political power to target this group specifically because they got it in an unfair way. And I'm trying to fix the system to redistribute. I don't give a fuck what you want to do. I'm voting in the most racist guy I know because I don't actually mean that, but I don't believe you anymore. Like, it's not about justice. It's so obviously about power and resentment. And a complete double standard, because then they'll bitch and moan and cry if white people do the same thing. If white people even start to organize according to their group's interest to any degree, it's literally apocalyptic. Yet these minority candidates, like representing these interest groups, that's their whole platform, is promoting their group's identity. And then they'll say, like, nothing's actually happening. That's not actually happening. But it is happening because you guys deserve it. You should not care about the accusations anymore. It's so fucking obvious.
Well, this is why I say white people need to fucking, well, at least white men need to fucking grab their nuts again, because this shit is getting ridiculous. This shit right here, it's getting ridiculous. Look, oh yeah, just like Trash said, look at him backpedaling. Absolutely. I'm voting in the most racist motherfucker. I stand on that. And right now it's the communist motherfucking Muslim, because that nigga just said, fuck all y'all. Real low in this deep. Hey, I'm gonna promote everybody. I'm in love with the gays. Now we know already off jump that these Muslims do not like motherfucking fags. But guess what? They get to become a mayor or somebody in town. Guess what I gotta do? I gotta play the game. Oh yeah, we love the gays. We love the gays. Shit. Just to get there so they can have 35 new mosques on the motherfucking down. Listen, it's okay. Vote. Listen, I've been saying this for a long time. If you white people do not start organizing and being white again, y'all gonna lose. Because y'all scared to step on people's toes. That's why I can literally respect a KKK member or a white supremacist motherfucker. I can respect that. Because he's fighting for his motherfucking group. Whether I like the group or not, doesn't mean a goddamn thing to me. But I can respect him that he's fighting for something, because everyone know Black Power doing all this extra shit and all the, you got the motherfucking beaner groups, they beaning together, they motherfucking making tacos and burritos, You got the Asians over there doing math problems all the time. You got the Jews, they collectively group together. And everyone thinks that we should all just get along. Or you can say it's Black-owned business, but if a motherfucker said if it was a white-owned business, it'll be frowned upon. It's crazy out in these streets. Not do I give a fuck. I don't technically care. But I can respect the motherfucker that hold his nuts and say, fuck it, it's a white group. I'm a part of this white. Can't count on Asians. Can't count the Asians out. No, you can't count them out. San Francisco just voted. What did he say? San Francisco just voted in a pro-gay, anti-trans mayor. Oh shit! Wow. That don't even make sense. Voted in a pro-gay, anti-trans mayor. They are using the home team advantage now to boot out all the trans bullshit because it went too far. That's a fact. As they should. Did you see what's going on in Canada right now? You had them motherfucking dick lickers walking across the motherfucker. It was like it was disgusting. Tom, you the most base racist. Hey, listen, it is what it is, man. I can respect it. Because I'm going to be honest with you. I am part of a National African American Gun Association, a.k.a. NAGA. If y'all don't think it's a real thing, it is a real thing. I've been telling y'all since I got on here. Y'all think it's a joke. Baby, it's not a joke. Hold on, let me get this. Let me show y'all motherfuckers. Ooh, I can't even spell American right. Here we go. NAGA. Motherfucker be acting like I be lying, nigga. I don't be lying. Let me show y'all niggas this. Y'all think this nigga's a game. Y'all think it's a game. Y'all niggas think it's a game out these streets, nigga. NAAGA. NAGA. Oh, they don't even put the A at the end over here in the motherfucking thing, right? They just put NAG. Yo, they didn't change it. Listen, they used to have it say nag on it. Now they took the A off because this shit is crazy. They didn't change the fucking. Hold on, let me. Yo, I'm telling you, hold on. Let me see if I can make this bigger for y'all, dog. This is not a fucking game out here, son. It's real life out here. There we go. There we go. Oh shit. I think that should be bigger. Let me see if that's bigger. Oh, that ain't big enough for you. That ain't big enough for you niggers. You niggas need more. More. There we go. I identify as a dot Indian. Oh, you do, Zoomer. Okay. Okay. Yeah. All right. You don't think they out here being racist too? You don't think they out here being racist too, Zoomer? Oh, no. They racist just as much as we are. Oh yeah, it's coming. Hold on, let me get this. See, I got something for everybody. I'll make sure I put everybody in here for the racist award of the motherfucking century. Yeah. I got you, Zoomer. I got you. Don't worry. We out in these streets, dog. We out in these streets, man. Look at your dot Indian right here, right? Look at it. I got something.
You're going viral.
Once that does happen.
I'm proud.
Okay.
My name is Stanley Thomas.
Stanley Thomas says the N-word and he's 20% black.
Yes, 20% black.
All right, you got it.
We are Marxists.
I'll send it to you. Want me to airdrop it to you? No, I can airdrop it to you.
It's good.
That way you post it with your fellow Indian friends and tell them how you say the N-word all the time and you're 20% black.
I say nigga all the time.
Yes, I'm sure you do. You just said it again. Thank you.
I do.
I'm glad we're all
I
on
want
the
that
same
to be on.
page.
Yes, put it on, please.
I will.
I said it.
I'm glad you did.
Do we put the R too?
Go for it.
Nigger. All right.
Yeah.
You're going viral.
Once
that does happen.
I'm proud.
Okay.
My name is Stanley Thomas.
Yeah, Stanley Thomas, the Indian, the dot, not the feather. Yes, sir. They out here being racist too, bruh. Yeah, you thought you was gonna get away with something. Oh, South African privileges. Oh, here we go. This is that bullshit I be talking about. This is in motherfucking sane. Okay, all right, that's okay. So, she doesn't sound FBA. I don't know what the fuck she is. I just know she was a Negra. But you know, listen. Everyone out here got their racist points to being what they is, you know. But I'm here to let you know, the Nigerians don't like you niggas neither. Everyone has nigga fatigue or black fatigue, whatever you want to call it, and they out here telling you niggas ain't shit. You niggas ain't shit. Don't worry, I got you. It says Mufasa.
The three people you should associate yourself with in America, if you want to go far, you see Nigerians, Jamaicans, and Haitians.
Yeah.
Nigerians for intellectual strength.
Nigerians for intellectual strength. You niggas ain't. He said y'all niggas is dumb.
If you're looking for intellectual solution, brother, look for Nigerians.
Nigerians.
Jamaicans for physical strength.
Woo!
If your problem is a physical...
He said y'all niggas out here weak too, nigga. Y'all ain't pushing no rhymes like weight, nigga. Y'all weak. They go to the Jamaicans for the strength. Fuck you niggas. Y'all niggas ain't shit.
Physical power, my brother, look for Jamaicans and Haitians for spiritual strength. Like if you have tried intellectual approach.
That nigga said for spiritual strength, you go to the Haitians. You go to the Haitians for spiritual motherfucking strength. You niggas don't believe in God. You a dumb, weak ass, unspiritual motherfucker here in America. That's what he said. He said it. You heard him. Yeah, you heard him. Yeah. Y'all niggas is weak. But since I'm a white man, you see he didn't talk against us whites. Us whites did get spoke about. But he told y'all niggas ain't shit in here in America. And these parts of America, y'all niggas ain't shit at all. Nothing. You ain't intellectually smart. You ain't motherfucking physically strong. And you don't have no spirit. Yes, Who got spirit? We got spirit. Y'all know the little thing that y'all did in high school.
Approach and physical approach, and they all failed you. My brother, look for Haitians for spiritual strength. These people, they will solve your problem like yesterday. You get to the point now. Technically, you see Jamaicans and Haitians, they are Nigerians in the Caribbean. You get to the point now. No wonder they say apple doesn't fall far from the tree. In other words, we are all the same. You get to the point now. If you want to go far in America, my brother, look for Nigerian, Haitian.
If you want to go far in America, you don't go to a real nigga. You go to a Jamaican, you go to a Haitian, or you go to the Nigerian. We got all three in the boat. From there, you'll be successful in America.
Or Jamaicans. And if you are lucky to have these three people as your friends, my brother, you will never fail in this life.
You'll never
These
fail in
people
life.
are success achievers. They are not afraid to succeed. You can be doing the same shift with them, doing the same womanizing with them, drinking in the same bar and going to the same club. But my brother, they are not where you think they are. They are 10 steps ahead of you. You get to the point now. You can't link yourself with a Nigerian or Haitians and Jamaicans.
He told y'all, nigga. I'm gonna back this up for y'all. Back this up for y'all, because y'all niggas didn't hear this nigga. Y'all didn't hear this, man. You can't go wrong with a Jamaican brother, a Haitian brother, Nigerian brother. Yeah. They are built to succeed. That's all they said. Hey, what? Hey, sir, can I ask you a question there, John the Baptist? Welcome to the motherfucking show. Welcome to the motherfucking show, my good sir.
Go get the money. Go get the money.
Yeah. John the Baptist in the show. He out there get that guala. Yes, sir. He got chaotic truth behavior. That's crazy work. This man out here saying that y'all niggas ain't shit. Now, what do you identify as, my good sir? Do you identify as American? What do you identify as?
As an American. I identify as no. Let me go back to change.
Okay.
I almost fell for your trap. Fell for your trap. I identify as a Christian.
Oh, okay. All right. Well, that's cool. I'm glad you said that. That makes no difference. That just means you got a religion. So you don't technically identify as nothing, but
I identify myself by my faith, not by my country or not by my country, by my race. There was a point in time I identified myself as by my race. There's one time I identified myself briefly about a country, but then if you make me pick, I would say Christian, American, Black in that order.
Christian, American, Black in that order. Kai is not German. She is a Italian. Well, she's pretty much Black because the Italians were brutally raped and pillaged by Moors, so that would make her ancestors Black. Or mixed breeds, just to be honest with you.
And then she's Black by insemination too.
Yes, sir. Absolutely. Absolutely.
Well, Asian. I guess Asian too, though. But yeah, because you also Asian too. Yeah.
So he doesn't need Haitian, is what he said. No, it's not what he's saying. No, he said he. Oh, yes, trash. Absolutely. That's what he said. That's what John the Baptist is saying, that he doesn't need the Haitians to be successful. But we all know that he's a fucking liar, because this brother right here just said, if you want to go far in life, you got to have these three people in your life: Nigerians, Jamaicans, and Haitians. He didn't say you Negro Blacks. He didn't say you Negro Blacks. No American Blacks, no FBA ADOS, whatever the fuck else y'all want to call yourselves here in America. He ain't, not even the niggas. Not even OG's people. He didn't even say he wanted the niggas.
Got a question. Got a question. If we need them to be successful, why do they need to come to America to be successful? Why they can't be successful in Jamaica, Haiti, and Nigeria?
Sir,
if they so successful, why they can't do it? Why they can't make those countries successful?
See what you're doing with that. Yeah, Kingdom might lying to y'all. Because they need to. What the fuck? What? They go wherever they want to be successful. If they want to be successful in their countries, they would. They choose not to until they get to other places.
So they can't do it on their own.
No, they can do it on their own. They just choose not to. The choice is theirs. So when you're in a place where there's nothing but degradation, filth, and fungus and disease rampantly in your fucking country, and you can't do nothing to get a leg up, and everything you do costs more than you're worth, you can't go and do anything because your mentality that you have at that point in time is not there, right? So it's like when you give a person an unsolvable quiz, but you give the other side a quiz that they can solve easily. Like over here in America, you got quiz that you can solve easily. Now, when you're in Jamaica, Nigeria, or goddamn Haiti, you got unsolvable fucking quizzes. And what it does is when you're in that mindset that there's nothing you can do to solve the problem, you just become what it is, a problem. You just say, fuck it, right? But if you go somewhere where you can easily solve quizzes, it gives you a leg up. It gives you that gumption that I can do anything through Christ Jesus. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, you like that, didn't you? Yeah, you like that one. That was good.
Yeah, I see what you try to do there. You try to get me on board with you. Yeah, I saw you trying to get me on board. I see what you're doing there.
But am I wrong? If you're in a place where there's nothing you can do to solve anything, absolutely nothing. It's an unsolvable quiz. What would you be? You'll be just like everyone else. You're down on your luck. You don't think you can succeed. Everything you do is going to be a failure. When you go to a place where you have options and easily solvable things, and all you gotta do is work hard, and you can pretty much dictate your future. Of course, everything you see is a brighter future for yourself. You're born to win then because you're optimistic. You have things to look forward to.
So basically what you're saying is that Haitians don't believe in God, Jamaicans don't believe in God.
I don't know what the fuck that meant. That fucking
So you said so.
I don't know how that shit. How you put that shit together? That was wild.
Because you said
that was wild.
You don't know how I got there.
No, I don't know.
you led me there, sir. You led me there.
Shit, me. I was just saying through Christ Jesus because I know your spirit. That's all. I try to relate with you.
Yeah. So you said if they can't do it in their land because their land is so difficult, so hard, and then you also said in the same breath, almost same sentence, that they can do anything with God, but they can't do it in their own country though.
Yeah.
According to your words.
Yeah.
And so according to them, they'll have strong faith in God.
That's a fact.
Okay. So, but you don't see how you led me there though.
No. I know how I led you there. I just know how you got there at that point in time. Putting those words in my mouth. I didn't put those words in my mouth. But yeah, you can say that. You know, I would. But it is. But today, this whole month, my good sir, is White History Month. Did you pay it forward today? I know E-Dub did. E-Dub bought his boss a coffee. What did you do for your white brethren today?
I delivered their freight for them.
You didn't do it for free.
They didn't. Yeah, I did. I didn't do it for free. No, not for free. Correct. But I did it for them though. I made them some money though.
That's cool. But did you pay it? Did you pay it forward for the colonization that they provided you?
Yeah, I did.
The infrastructure, the land, the buildings, whatever they had to do to whip you niggas into shape to get them to build this good God country that we have.
I paid it forward.
All right. So did you give a white lady some food today, or a white man that's down on his luck?
Yeah, I did. I paid. You know, so this is how this works. I go make somebody rich.
Okay.
By driving this trucker down the road, they get a lot of money. That money they make off of my back.
Ooh. They
now get to give that money to somebody else.
Ooh, that's amazing, right? Okay. Okay.
Yeah, see how they work? Yeah, see, I paid it forward.
No,
I paid it
no.
forward.
You got to pay it for it for free. You know what I'm saying? But I
For
hear what you're
free,
saying.
for free, for
Yeah.
free.
Absolutely, sir. Absolutely.
We don't do that in America for free.
Oh, okay.
We pay for freedom.
Sir, we don't pay for freedom. We don't pay.
No, we pay for freedom. We pay for freedom.
Oh, okay. I mean, I can agree with you on that. Yeah.
Don't pay your taxes and see how free you'll be.
We'll be free for sure.
Don't pay your taxes. See where you end up at.
You don't have to pay taxes, right?
Don't tell Wesley Snipes that.
Well, Wesley Snipes had a big name, so that's why he had to pay taxes.
Yeah,
if you're an average person like me, you can skate your entire life without paying a dime in taxes. Matter of fact, you can make sure none of your taxes in your check go to anything.
But can everybody do that?
Yes.
No, they can't. Because you would just Wesley Snipes with the jail for it.
Well, because he's he wanted to be in those elite circles. So as of being in those elite circles, you got to do what they do.
So we pay for freedom.
Which is pay for white folks, sir.
We pay for freedom.
Sure.
Go ahead, finish up your point.
No, I don't have no point. I just want to finish playing this racist black. Oh, he's not black. Racist Nigerian right here, my good brother. Let's finish listening to what he's saying because he has some truths in there. I hate to say it, but he's right.
People approach and they all failed you, my brother. Look for Haitians for spiritual strength. These people, they will stop.
Do you believe that Haitians have strong spiritual strength?
I've already answered that question.
Huh?
I've already answered that question.
It's just a yes or no. Just reiterate it for us.
No. According to the words that you laid earlier, no. I gotta agree with you. They don't.
All right, cool. I'm not gonna say you're right or wrong. I'm just gonna say cool. All right.
Your problem like yesterday. You get to the point now. Technically, you see Jamaicans and Haitians, they are Nigerians in the Caribbean. You get to the point now. No wonder they say apple doesn't fall far from the tree. In other words, we are all the same. You get to the point now, if you want to go far in America, my brother, look for Nigerian, Haitian, or Jamaicans. And if you are lucky to have these three people as your friends, my brother, you will never fail in this life. These people are success achievers. They are not afraid to succeed. You can be doing the same shift with them, doing the same womanizing with them, drinking in the same bar and going to the same club. But my brother, they are not where you think they are. They are 10 steps ahead of you. You get to the point that you can't link yourself with a Nigerian or Haitians and Jamaicans and you fail. It's not possible. Anywhere you are, my brother, look for these people for your own good. If you cannot find Nigerian, look for Haitian. If you cannot find Haitian, look for Jamaicans. And thank me later. To the point now, don't play, don't envy them. Oh. That is how nature created them. Their purpose in life is to succeed. That is the only thing they know how to do, is to succeed. So don't envy them. You are good in your own way. These people are good when it comes to success. You get to the point now.
Yes, sir. You heard what he said. You heard what he said.
I want you to tell me how he's lying.
Woo! Because they're not built for success. If they're successful, they wouldn't be in this country. Literally what you said. They wouldn't be in this country at all if they were successful at life and they were built for success. And their only purpose in life was success. They would stay in their motherfucking country and make it successful, but they can't because they got to come over here with a safety net where they can get shit for free until they get on their feet. They have people that take care of them until they get, we as American citizens take care of them until they get on their feet. And once they get on their feet, they forget where they came from. Just like most niggas. The end.
So you don't believe nothing he's saying then, huh?
Not a motherfucking thing. You know I'm a fucking racist. Fuck these motherfucking tethers, nigga. Fuck out of my country. You shouldn't even be over here. And it's so fucked up because these motherfuckers have infiltrated motherfucking Australia, Ireland, goddamn Italy, goddamn Germany. You see nothing but Muslims and niggas. That's all you see. You don't see no white folks. Muslims and niggas. That's it. That's it. In America, what do you see? Muslims and goddamn motherfucking beaners. That's it. But it's okay. But, you know, I got some more racist shit for y'all. Don't worry about it.
Tell the truth then. Tell us how you feel.
Am I wrong?
No, I'm just saying, tell us how you feel.
I feel good. I feel great.
What made you play this video? What made you go this route today?
Nigga, I've been saying it from the get go, man. My fucking algorithm for the last week has nothing but racism from everybody, not just one group, sect, or anything. It's everybody. You got like you just saw the other tethers against black niggas saying niggas ain't shit but hoes and tricks, and then you got the American blacks that say fuck everybody, and no, the black Americans saying Carnival Cruises just don't like us. That shit is crazy. But this shit right here, oh my God, was funny to motherfucker.
Can I get by on one?
Even someone as white passing as me has received Indian racism online. If her parents didn't immigrate here, she'd be sleeping in cow shit with no rights. The irony. Hi, Mom. I got a racist comment. Do you want to hear it?
What is it?
If her parents did not immigrate here, she would be sleeping in cow shit with no rights. The irony.
Oh, okay.
Is that true?
How shit? What does that mean?
They're saying if I was still in India with you, we would be sleeping with cows and shit, but you didn't have cows in your house, right?
We had cows in our house. So big deal.
I have to go.
Yeah.
We did have cows in the house. And
bitch, you did sleep with cow shit, bitch. That was your own mom didn't even vouch for your stupid ass, bitch. You don't even know your own goddamn history. You know what? Let me do one favor for you. Let me play this shit again, because y'all didn't hear what that bitch said. Y'all need to hear it again. Her old mama didn't even agree with this dumb ass hoe. That dumb ass hoe. Let's go. Let's do it one more time.
How can I get by?
Even someone as white passing as me has received Indian racism online. If her parents didn't immigrate here, she'd be sleeping in cow shit with no rights. The irony. Hi, Mom.
Hey.
I got a racist comment. Do you want to hear it?
What is it?
If her parents did not immigrate here, she would be sleeping in cow shit with no rights. The irony.
Oh, okay.
Is that true?
How shit? What does that mean?
They're saying if I was still in India with you, we would be sleeping with cows and shit, but you didn't have cows in your house, right?
We did have cows in our house. So big deal.
I have to go.
Yeah.
We did have cows in the house. And is it racist, or is it just a harsh truth that you don't really like to acknowledge and you like to live in fairy tale pretend land?
There is a fine line. If you're exactly right, you're no longer racist, I think.
Or even if you're close. Guess. Oh, you guys play around in the shit. It's like, that's only some religious ceremonies.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys shit outside.
India the place where they say cows are sacred?
51%, that actually is the majority. That would win the popular vote.
Even someone as white passing as me has received.
This bitch says she's white passing. That's crazy work. That is crazy work, bro.
Is it India where they say cows are sacred?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Absolutely.
I wasn't sure, but I thought this was one of the places.
Cows are say you can't kill a cow over there or eat a cow. You know, that's like killing a relative. I'm not lying, dog. That's some sacred shit over there. It's like dogs here in America.
So we can't kill dogs in Florida. We can't kill cows in India. Okay.
That's a fact. You better not ever kill a dog over here, boy. You crazy cat. All right, well, let's go. What we got right now is the House of Hatred. It's only coming from these, what do you call them? Palestinians against those motherfucking Jew boys. Yeah, some more racism. This is some other racism that we got going on here. Yeah.
I want to get her on video.
Shut the fuck up! Bro, she's walking away. What video, bro?
She's walking away. Don't fuck in my
What's
video,
going on?
bro. It was the Jews versus the Palestinians. That's all it was. It wasn't nothing serious. It's just they hate each other, and I don't know why they hate each other because they're in America. But it is what it is. Racism today is just everyday speech. I don't know why motherfuckers act like it's something different. You got the white, you got all these groups that hate each other, and then you got the white folks like this. I'm gonna show you something what the white folks is doing today in this world. The white folks don't give a shit. They're over here doing what they normally do. They do what they normally do. They uplift black women. Hold on, let me say it. Yeah.
Every time I post that black women are the most educated demographic in the United States, it never fails to trigger the most insecure men
Yes, sir.
who think so highly of themselves.
That's absolute fact.
Because they don't believe that black women are the most educated demographic in the United States. And I don't...
Sir, see that? Look at this good white man. He is out here uplifting these black women, letting y'all know that y'all ain't shit out here, you black men. Why would y'all say something about it? Why would y'all niggas out here talk bad about your women? Why would you allow other hate groups, racial groups, talk bad about the most educated? Why would you do that, John the Baptist?
I don't know why you talking to me. Why you calling me out?
Because why would you allow some other racial groups to talk bad about your woman? You married to a black woman, ain't you?
I'm married to a black woman. I'm not married to all black women.
Oh, okay. So do you allow people to talk bad about black women, sir? You got a mama, your mama black, your grandmama black.
I talk bad about my own black mama. What we doing here?
You ain't shit. See that? I don't talk bad about my mama.
I don't talk bad. I don't talk bad about. I just tell the truth. And so now, so if telling the truth is talking bad, then I don't know what we're doing here.
Oh, here we go. That bullshit. Stop that bullshit.
No, okay. So I don't talk bad about my mama though.
There you go.
But why do I have the need to speak up for all black women though?
Because
why should I have that need?
Because they're the most educated. You don't allow no other hate group. Racial. You don't allow no other racial group to talk bad about your women.
Why you keep saying hate group? Why you keep saying hate group?
Because I'm trying to keep it together, all right? Because everyone besides black people is hate groups out here. You got all kind of hate groups that want to talk bad about your women, except for the white men. The white men know how strong your black woman is. The white man knows how to treat your black women, to get them in check, to make them bow down and say, "What's up, white zaddy?" Yeah. They know how to tame them.
But what are you saying? Because we've been doing this for at least 40, 50 years now, right? Ain't that what Section 8 about?
Sir, you did not protect your black women.
No, sir. I protect my black woman, but
no, you don't.
Yeah, I do.
No, you don't. If a white man came up here, no, sir. If a white man came up here and said, "I got a couple $100, let me borrow for a couple days," would you do it?
Who? Well, don't make me slap you. almost cursed just now. I forget I represent God right now.
Yo.
I wish a call my back. Yeah, nah. No, sir, you can't go to me borrow my wife.
Oh, okay. And
if you borrow without me knowing, you can have after that point.
Oh, shit, man, great. Hey, you know what? Let me put that in the chat. Would you allow a white man to borrow your wife? That's what we need to put in the chat. Let's see who take part of this poll. Would you allow a white man to borrow your wife / girlfriend? Fuck it, let's put that motherfucker in here too for a couple dollars.
What would you do for a Klondike bar, huh?
Couple dollars, nigga. Yeah. Oh, gotta be black. Borrow black, because we only gonna keep this to black people. Because white people can always borrow a white woman. Let me start that poll out there. There you go. It's in the chat, man. Let's be a part of this. Pardon me. A part of me. Yeah, excuse me. Yeah. But listen, this white man know how to tame you. I'm sorry. He knows how to treat your black woman right. Because he knows that they're the most educated. Oh, you know what? He has more to say. Let this white man show y'all how good y'all niggas have it.
I don't blame them because they also see the reality that black women are the lowest compensated demographic in the United States.
Lowest compensated. Jesus.
They get paid less than any other demographic in this country, even though they hold more college degrees than every other demographic, and they are more educated. Black women hold this country on their shoulders, and it is the most racist, cancelable take that I have.
Black women, since they hold the mitochondrial DNA, black women from Africa, Mother Africa, your mama and them, hold these United States and the world up on their shoulders because they black. They're the most educated, the most under. What did he say? What word did he say? Under, whatever. We know what the word he said. What the nigga say? Let's go back a couple seconds.
I don't know.
Take that I have that black women.
Hold on.
Black women hold this country on their shoulders, and it is the most racist, cancelable take that I have. College degrees than every other stated demographic in the United States. They get paid less than compensated.
There you go. Less compensated.
They get paid less than any other demographic in this country, even though they hold more college degrees than every other demographic.
Let me pause. Did you hear the little nigglet kids in the background crying, dog? Listen to the background.
And they are more educated. Black women hold this country on their shoulders, and it is the most racist, cancelable take that I have.
Absolutely.
Okay, so
yes, sir.
Let's go. Let's just go with the lie that it could be true that they're the most educated. Educated.
Absolutely, they are.
Okay, so now how does being the most educated pan out to be that they hold America up on their backs?
Shit, I mean, you're asking me.
Yeah, I'm asking you. It's your show.
I don't know. I don't have a fucking clue. I mean, that's what was said.
I mean, could that possibly be true? That one thing that it correlate to the other thing, just because you're the most educated, mean that you hold everything up?
Yes, because they do the most work. They're the most subjugated. They're the most player hated, and they make less than everyone. But they're the most.
What daddy got to prove to back that up?
He's white. That's all he needs. The fuck are we doing here? The fuck are we doing here? I don't know what the fuck we're doing here, bro. Was that a real question?
Nah, it was just like a pushback. It wasn't real, but I knew.
Okay.
I knew it was a bunch of BS what he's saying.
Okay.
But he believe it though. He's telling it.
I mean, it's true. Let him say it. It's true. He don't need no evidence to back. Why would he need evidence to back that up?
No, it's not true, but he believe it though.
How do you know? How can you say? What data do you have to prove this is not true?
Cause a white man said it.
Oh wow! So in other words, you got just the same amount of evidence that he has.
Yeah, that's it.
Oh, okay. Well, no one cares because you're a nigger. He is a white man. Means he's more right than you are. This is his country, and this is White History Month. White History Month. Yes, sir. It's White History Month, and don't you forget it. How you doing, OG? Do dirty?
Hey, what's cracking?
I'm just, staying black, fat black nigga from around the way. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I hear you talk. Are you switching up now? I thought you was a
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm not black. I'm white.
Okay.
I'm white today. I'm white. I forgot. My bad.
I've been listening and laughing like a mother. I just didn't want to spill it. Let you do your thing. You know what I'm saying? Give you your privilege. You know what I'm saying? To sit my ass in the back. Yeah, nigga, I know how to do it. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so I'm just letting you celebrate your month.
Oh, okay.
You know what I'm saying, man?
Yeah.
And no, I'm not gonna pay it forward. You know what I'm talking about? So get that out of that die. Yeah, you got that. And no, I'm not gonna do that at all. Yeah, we don't believe in all that.
No, OG, you gotta do what I did. You gotta dance around that question.
Nah, I ain't gonna dance around, brother. There's no reason to. You don't
Okay,
get a month. But if you want to call it your month, you can have it. You're not gonna get nothing from OG.
Whoa. Hey, it's just the white Americans. It's their month. What are we doing here?
Yeah, see, that's what you support that. And those who want to support that support it. I'm not.
You don't believe what Uncle Jesse said?
Hell no. He still think blacks don't pay you back. He had a line.
That's
and
exactly
we prove that nigga wrong every time we come on the porch. So I don't know. I don't believe Jesse.
This is crazy. I can't believe you, sir. I can't believe what you're saying, my good sir.
I'm American, sir. Americans niggas, sir. We don't do all that. All the rest of the other stuff, they being non-American. This dude up here is a non-American, sir.
Who's what
any
dude?
Any lie about any lie.
Whoa. This is an honest white man. How dare you say anything negative about this man in white history month?
Well, you might not like this, but I think he should be pushed off the carport. He had a lot.
This is crazy. I don't know how you're doing this, OG. This is downright disgusting what you're doing right now.
Oh, okay. Well, welcome to America.
This white man is doing God's work and upholding your black woman. Right?
Oh. Don't blame that on God. Don't blame that on God.
Oh,
take that back. Take that back.
Ooh, it's crazy work.
Don't bring my God in this.
What do you mean don't bring your God in this? He's doing God's work. Ain't God say everyone should be a part of everyone?
What verse you get that from?
The book of Niggerdom, chapter 1, verse 7. Okay.
Yeah, all right. I ain't got that book.
You ain't got the book of Niggerdom?
If it's Niggerdom, he definitely got that wrong. I know that was front to back.
OG, send me your copy so I know what he's talking about.
Yeah, nigga, the first one is PLE, nigga. That's the first thing that's always in there, nigga.
Okay.
You know how we started off, but you know what I'm saying? He should know
All
this.
right. Listen, all I'm just saying is this white man is doing God's work, and how dare you say that these black women are not God's children, and this white man is not doing God's work to uplift them. This is crazy.
Well, now you're going against what he's saying, but we'll let you say that.
Wow.
I'm with John.
Okay.
I'm not gonna disrespect you when you in your time of blessings. If that's what you want to do, this is what you want to do. I'm just gonna sit back, and continue to do what I was doing, shut my mouth. You have fun with it.
Okay, so you just don't agree.
I just know this nigga is lying. He just said some shit that didn't even make no sense, but you let that nigga correlate that shit together. Then you do some crazy shit with it. And I was like, that nigga John called you, got him a W.
Did you vote?
Of course
sir?
Not. Of course not, sir.
You didn't vote in the poll.
Never going to be in his system.
No. Did you vote in the poll?
I'm never going to be in that system.
Sir.
It's a poll, sir. I won't even do that.
I'm talking about the poll in the chat, nigga.
I know which one you talk about. I'm not gonna be in nobody's system. Did you hear what the question was? I forgot. I forgot. We can't read, but I can. So I don't know. That wasn't even a question for me. I don't even talk like that.
Hey. I would need y'all to vote in the motherfucking chat, man. I only got 9 votes. How many we missing 3 votes in this bitch. I need 3 more votes in this motherfucker so I can close it down. You said I got I need 2.
What was the question again?
Oh, I gotta go to it. Hold on one second. The question in the chat was: would you allow a white man to borrow your black wife / girlfriend for a couple of dollars?
OG, what's your answer to that question, OG?
I'm gonna be honest with you now. If I can just get where I won't get interrupted, this is gonna be a nice answer. My answer would be no, because I'm black. But what was told in maybe 15, 20 minutes ago is white men, this is what they do. They would give their woman away for some cash. Black folks don't do that. So I got to stick to my color since I'm black. No. That's my
Who said that though? I remember saying, did I say that?
You want to put 5 on it?
I said, did I say that? I
Let's
can't
make
remember.
it 10. Let's make it 10. Cash app, nigga, no less than 5 minutes apart. You can wonder why I didn't even want to.
Nigga, I'm broke. I don't remember nothing I said.
I was trying to come up on a quick 10. There we go.
I don't remember none of that shit. But hey, if I said it, it must be true. White men do get their girl away for. Yeah, they do. Yeah. They give away for a cup of change. I can show you.
So my answer is no.
Okay. As a black or as a nigga?
They made a movie about they.
Oh, the question was, I'm only answering the question, but you didn't say a nigga. You switch it, it'd be,
okay. Well, I said you're a black woman. You can be a nigga. She can be a black woman.
Well, I'm only, if I say I'm gonna answer the question as a question, it's black. So no, I'm sticking to with the blacks because I'm not white, and white give theirs away. So no, I'm not black folks. We don't give ours away.
So you're gonna make sure you keep your girl for a couple of dollars. That's crazy. You won't give it away for a couple of dollars. Look at you. I mean, you just not looking out for the community.
That's the fact. Blacks don't create whores. I would take that. Yeah.
Yeah, that's a lie. That's a whole.
Well, that's what you just said. You said I should be ashamed for not giving mine out for a little bit of change. So,
a little bit of change. You gotta keep this world together. Listen,
you're right. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna stick to the black Christian thing. We're gonna keep ours to ourselves. We're not gonna subjugate ours to.
You're not gonna be a part of this world. About this world, I got you. But
I don't want to be a white man.
Okay, so what I'm saying is the reason why I said that is because as this white man is speaking, he said the black women is holding the world on their shoulders. The world. Why not allow the white man to partake in the world holding since they so good?
Because he turns his wife and girls into whores.
Oh, okay. All right.
Want that. That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to do whatever opposite of whatever he's doing.
I would go a little bit. Let's just say it's more of an Indian thing. The dot, not feather. Consider they do still believe in child brides. Are you saying the black Americans or just black people of brown pigmentation?
I don't even know what that means, but I'm just gonna stick to whatever my color is. And I'm gonna do what American Christians do, sir. We don't do
so
that.
light skins. So light skins. Okay, I got you. All right,
whatever you want to call it.
Let's let this good white man speak about how black women are such a good commodity.
Hold this world on their shoulders because they are the most oppressed class demographic. They are the best educated. They are the hardest working. They are the most intelligent. They are the last to be believed. Kamala Harris, everything she said would happen is happening. But for some reason, this country finds it so hard to believe black women, even though they see the reality. They deal with the reality of the world, of systemic injustice every single day. So thank God for black women in this country, because not only are they the most educated demographic in the United States, they're the most competent, most intelligent, and we should be thanking God for black women.
Beliefs, disbeliefs. I mean, let us know. Let us know what you got. Let us know what you got.
Well, I don't listen to false prophets.
Well, I'm gonna tell you why he has a point. I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna show you why he has a point. See, because my white sisters out here, you know, they out here doing this dumb shit right here. Let me show you what these white sisters out here doing, because they just tired of life.
I can't see that.
People are so unwell.
Yep. Yeah, that's what the white woman out here doing. Dumb shit like that.
Got you.
Yeah, just screaming for no fucking reason. It's crazy. I was like, what the fuck is going on here? What the fuck is going on here? But let me see if I can find this video. But if I don't find it, you know, I might just move on. Yeah, I'm just gonna move on. I'm gonna move on. Let me bring up another one, because OG, you got some explaining to do. Oh no. You know what? Let me just take a pause for that real quick. But we're gonna keep OG together. We're gonna keep OG together today. I want y'all to list this. This was the study I was talking about. I forgot what it was called, but it makes nothing but sense.
Just do the first one only. An anagram is rearrange the letters to form a word. When you're done, I need to see your hand raised. Put your hands down. Let's just go to number 2. Don't even worry about number 1. When you're done, I want to see your hands up. For number 3, rearrange the letters, and as soon as you do, go ahead and put your hand up. Here's what you need to know. You were both given 2 different lists. This side of the room was given these 3 words. And left side of the room, here you go. They were given bat, the word B. The second one, they were given lemon. Brian, the word? Melon. They were easy. The trick here was both of you were given the third word, which was the same. The third word was cinerama, which was American. Your first 2 words on this side of my classroom were not solvable. They were impossible tasks. I'm sorry. I know, but here's what we did this for. I was able to induce something called learned helplessness in the left side of the room very easily within about 5 minutes. I want you to think about.
So that's what I was talking about with the Nigerians. What your name is? John the Baptist. Learned helplessness. That's what they call it.
Learned helplessness.
Yeah. So when you're in your fucking country and their country is subjugated and this nothingness and this fucked up, you learn to be helpless. But when you go to a place where it's nothing but prosperity and opportunity, of course you can thrive in that, because everything you do can be easily solved.
All I keep hearing you say is they don't believe in God. That's all I keep hearing you say.
Yeah, I agree with you.
What happened to you, this left side of the room, when you saw the right side of the room raising their hands because they already had the task done? Jory.
Felt stupid.
You felt stupid? Okay.
I felt rushed.
Felt rushed? Joelle?
I was even more confused.
You're even more confused because they all got it and you were still struggling. Chelsea? Frustrated. And so what happened to show the differences? Why did you have more of a difficult time with the third word, which was the exact same word. Brian?
My confidence was shot.
What you experienced was a term called learned helplessness. How many have heard of the term before? Let me see your hands. Learned helplessness is often used in the academic literature to mean what? Jory?
Basically, they fail once or can't do something one time, and then they apply that to everything in the future.
They're anagrams. Just do the first one.
You know what I keep
only.
hearing?
What you heard? What you
Well,
heard? sir?
I'm not gonna say that this time. I keep hearing learned excuses right now.
Oh, okay. So you're saying that the Haitians, the Jamaicans, and the fucking Nigerians.
No, I'm not. That's not what I'm saying at all.
Oh, okay. What are you saying?
I'm saying this white woman has been a white liberal woman and teaching people words to explain their weakness, and rather than teach them how to work on their weaknesses.
Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga. Right?
Say it again, John. Say it again.
He ain't said nothing correct yet. What are we doing here?
I'm trying to get where you're coming from with it. What you saying, John?
Yeah, all she's doing is teaching weaknesses. She's just teaching weakness to be weak. She's making excuses.
How did you get that?
I was gonna answer the same thing.
How the fuck did you get that? Did you listen to anything that was proposed?
Yeah.
In front of you?
So if I heard the test correctly, she gave different sections of the room words to solve.
Mm-hmm.
One side was solvable, the other side was impossible to solve.
Yes, totally impossible.
Correct?
Can't be done.
Totally impossible.
Yes.
Yeah, correct. Okay, so now, and then when she explained to one side that yours was impossible to solve, and then the other side was possible to solve. So
it was easy to solve. Easy.
I mean,
to
yeah,
solve.
it was easy. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, thank you. Easy to solve.
Mm-hmm.
So, therefore, because theirs was easy to solve and the other part was impossible to solve, and then she called it learned helplessness.
Yes, what she was able to do. Yes.
Correct. Okay. So now this is my thing is that in life there's always be something that's something that can't be done. Well, it's hard to learn. It's impossible to do. My question is, why put a name on it?
So you're mad that they put a name on it?
Because to me, it's teaching a mindset of weakness. It's like, just say, okay, just say the task is hard. That's all you gotta do.
But that wasn't the task. The task was impossible. You cannot take a word that has words and rearrange it to make another word. She literally gave 3 words to each side. The first 2 words on one side were super easy. On the other side, they were impossible, which means it cannot be done.
Well, see, okay, that's the part that threw me off, right?
Okay.
When she said it was impossible. So if you don't mind, go back to that video and just let me see that first part of that video so I can understand what she was saying. Because if I'm listening to what she was saying,
okay,
the question wasn't that, it was them motherfuckers that had a problem, not
no
the other side.
No.
Well, it was because she literally asked the nigga. You know what I'm saying?
Well, you know what? It's better to I'm gonna let them say it versus me saying it. I got it. I'm ready for you. Whenever you want me to go.
Sir, just play it.
Oh, okay. I'll make sure you're ready.
They're anagrams. Just do the first one only. An anagram is rearrange the letters to form a word. When you're done, I need to see your hand raised. Put your hands down. Let's just go to number 2. Don't even worry about number 1. When you're done, I want to see your hands up. For number 3, rearrange the letters, and as soon as you do, go ahead and put your hand up. Here's what you need to know. You were both given 2 different lists. This side of the room was given these 3 words. The left side of the room, here you go. They were given bat. What would the word be? The second one, they were given lemon. Brian, the word? Melon. They were easy. The trick here was both of you were given the third word, which was the same. The third word was cinerama, which was American. Your first 2 words on this side of my classroom, were not solvable. They were impossible tasks. I'm sorry. I know, but
Okay, did you get that part?
Yes, I already know that.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying. That wasn't the part I was talking about. Can you continue to go?
Oh, go.
I already heard the part that I needed. I already heard the part that I needed to hear.
Okay.
So, but if you let me explain it and just catch me where I'm going here, because I'm not like everybody else. So the point of it was the first two that she gave, the other ones was easy because they was bat and lemon, right? And you could change that into melon and tab. Cool, right? We get that. The third one, everybody, again, what I just got through saying from what she's explaining is all the motherfuckers got it. It's the motherfucking problem of the first two that she gave. And when she told them to raise their hands and she stopped them, if you want to continue the video now, you will see where I'm coming from, which is the dude is going to be feeling like a certain type of way because he don't feel smarter than the other side of the group. And it's just other people that they got over there. So
here's what we did this for.
Learning.
I was able to induce something called learned helplessness in the left side of the room very easily within about 5 minutes. I want you to think about what happened to you, this left side of the room, when you saw the right side of the room raising their hands because they already had the task done. Jory.
Felt stupid.
You felt stupid? Okay.
I felt rushed.
Felt rushed? Joelle?
I was even more confused.
You were even more confused because they all got it and you were still struggling. Chelsea? Frustrated. And so what happened to show the differences? Why did you have more of a difficult time with the third word, which was the exact same word? Brian?
My confidence was shot.
What you experienced was a term called learned helplessness. How many have heard of the term before? Let me see your hands. Learned helplessness is often used in the academic literature to mean what? Jory?
Basically, they fail once or can't do something one time, and then they apply that to everything in the future.
They're anagrams. Just do the first one only.
Or you can
An
stop.
anagram
So
is
just playing back over.
rearranged.
I don't know. I had to get there. I put it on the screen. All right, go ahead.
Okay. Yeah. So to that point of what she's saying, she induced this on them because they felt a certain type of way. And then you correlated that. You know what? I'll give a better correlation because that ain't that Nigerian stuff you was talking about earlier. I don't see it. But what I do see that is in the court system.
Sure.
Positively in the court system. They do it and they show it immediately because if you have the easy way, again, the training and everything else, this is exactly what we was talking about when people be trying to go and try to speak for themselves. If you don't have what they have, which is going to school and all that shit right there, and the paperwork to back it up, it's not going to be easy for you.
Sure.
So it can put you in a disarray where it's going to take you a little bit longer to get that word. And they might get it done faster because they got the, you know what I'm saying, the positivity out of it.
Okay. I hear what you're saying. Go ahead, John the Baptist. I'm not gonna let y'all talk. Go ahead.
I hear what OG saying too, and I understand exactly what he's saying. But okay, like so for example, the reason why I explain the way I do it, the reason why I explain the way I explain it is because learned helplessness is to me something I don't think you should buy into. I don't think you just because you failed at something, you shouldn't feel stupid. I think when to feel stupid just because you failed at something, it should be a challenge for you to go, how can I go figure this out? I don't like how she's talking. Well, I know she's trying to teach a lesson. Don't get me wrong, but to me, it sounds like I induced you to feel. I don't think she had the word induce, but I made you feel like you learned helplessness. I don't like that, but like you can't see just because I can't get something mean you can't control how I feel. That's the part I don't like.
Okay, you're not necessarily wrong, but the reason
my bad. Go ahead.
The reason why I said that it strongly correlates these motherfucking other countries is because most of these other countries are in disarray, and the average person there doesn't do good. Why? Because they failed at a whole bunch of things because they don't see no future in the country that they live in. That's why they come over here. That's why when they come over here, they see the opportunity and they take advantage of the opportunity that's given to them because of the people like us, because we're nice and we're giving and we're give to all that come here. I would say not us, but the government. You can say it's all because we pay taxes. Since we all give to taxes, they're able to be down their luck for a little bit, and then considering all their cards are held by them because they can do whatever they got to do to succeed. That's why and plus they're giving a lot of things to help them succeed. Even in California right now, they're giving out programs where these motherfuckers can become business owners. Tax repayment free fucking loans and shit. Grants.
So my bad. Go ahead. No, you go ahead. I'm sorry. No, I thought you was paused. But go ahead. Go ahead. Finish what you're saying.
But that's why I'm gonna go just real quick. This is why I say that I correlate those two together, because when they come here, the reason why these immigrants do good here is because of what this country is able to give them. Rather, even if it's just opportunity, the opportunity is what gives them the drive that they need, because in the place that they came from, they didn't have those opportunities. Those opportunities wasn't there. So if you continue to be in a place where it gives you nothing, what are you going to do? You're going to do nothing, because in your mindset, you're going to feel that you can't accomplish anything.
That's a weak mindset. That's a weak mindset, though.
I'm not saying that it's not. I'm not saying that it's not, or it is. What I'm saying is when they come over here, that mindset changes because of the opportunity that is forwarded to them when they get here.
Okay, so this is my thing. Okay, so the point that you're making, I get it, right? Opportunity gives you not having an opportunity and then have an opportunity and then an opportunity. It changes. It motivates them to move in.
Mm-hmm.
To me, having nothing motivates me, though.
Sure.
Me not seeing nothing. Me like not even under. Okay, for example, how can I say this? Me not having nothing. Going without creates opportunity for me, and I don't understand it. I understand that their situation is probably way worse than our situation because I'm here in America. Like y'all said a few months ago, we won the slave lotto. If that's how you want to look at it,
that's a fact. That's a fact. What you talking about here? We literally won the slave lotto. What we doing there?
But the thing is, like, even with my mindset, I would think in my mindset, I'm just talking out loud. I never in that situation.
Mm-hmm.
But if you put me in a situation where there's nothing, I'm going to look to survive in that situation.
I mean, that's what they do. They look to survive. That's all they can do. Is surviving, thriving.
Well, okay, so but the thing is, you got to build a place to survive first. Then you build. Then you work on thrive. Then you work on thriving.
Absolutely, and that's why I said that's why I don't. If they were so fucking great, they would do that same shit that they're talking about. We're built to succeed. Our purpose in life is to succeed. That's what their mindset is. It can't be, because when you were in your motherfucking place, guess what you did? You didn't see that motherfucking nothing, not even changing the outcome of your motherfucking country. And that's your so-called country that you came from. You would love to make your country, man, because that's what y'all motherfuckers do. You wave your white flag and you throw your heritage in motherfucker, or your so-called heritage in motherfuckers' faces, but you cannot do that in your country. Why?
Because the first reason why they can't do it is because they're selfish. And then the second reason. Then the second reason is
collectively, though.
No, I'm talking collectively too.
Okay.
They're selfish. And then the second word is they don't want to sacrifice. Okay, so now the reason why America the way it is right now, right? No matter how you say we got here, somebody sacrificed so that we can have a better opportunity now.
Okay.
That's the only. And so although it's an ugly history, however you want to look at it. Somebody sacrificed and somebody was selfless. They paid it for other generations to come after them. Well, when you live in a third world country, in order for your third world country not to be a third world country, guess what? Somebody has to sacrifice. Somebody has to give their life and build something, create something, and not be selfish with it. But if you're unwilling to do that and you just leave, you show how selfish you are, how self-centered you are. You're not a visionary. You're not a creator. You just want something. You want to go somewhere it's easy.
So you don't like tethers, is what you're saying?
That's what you want to. That's what you want to call it. I don't know. I'm not familiar with it. I've heard the word tether, but I'm not sure what a tether is, though.
Okay, you don't like foreigners.
I've heard y'all talk about it.
Yeah.
No, it's not on life foreigners. I'm not saying that. No, I'm just saying what it is.
Okay, all right.
Yeah, it's the same way. It's the same way we talk about black men and how they say black men in America for years, for decades. They said that black men were nothing.
Okay.
But then in the past several generations, what are black men doing in America?
I don't know. You tell me. What we doing?
I'm starting to see more black men who are fathers and who are married.
Okay, let me tell you what this one black dude said about black people.
Somebody said to me that if Jesus is black, heaven is a ghetto. Everywhere black people live is a damn ghetto. Why should I be yelling at the white man? Hell, if it wasn't for him, we'd all probably be dead from diseases and sickness. Or hell, we each other. Wasn't for the white man. The white man built America. You say the slave built America. Don't they cover that lie? I'll slap the taste out of your mouth. You ain't built nothing. Half the time what you did build as a slave, the white man had to whoop your ass with a whoop to get you to do that little bit of work that you did do. Had to whoop your ass to get it done.
Bro, you show that nigga ain't past it, bro. I ain't sure this nigga get up out of here.
Yeah, but now like the first generation of black men, Tom would crack it up.
Yeah, that nigga gotta go, bro. Something's wrong with that old nigga. He gotta go. He said he sound like the white dude. He sound crazy. I'm gonna let you get what you gonna say off, John, cause I got a question.
All right. Yeah, he ain't dead, sir. I'm telling you, he's not dead. Pastor Manning ain't dead.
I am praying for that nigga to go. That nigga gotta get a
wow. What the fuck, man? I got this white line on my head. I got a vein in my head. That shit crazy. Oh, I can't laugh no more. Oh, shit. Go ahead. OG do have a hard look at him. He over there bleeding. He got that bleeding heart over there. He said, that man gotta go.
I think y'all niggas want to keep the nigga. Y'all the ones with the heart. I'm saying I'm trying to get this nigga up out of here. All means necessary.
He's funny though. OG, he funny.
No, brother, he sound like that dude that was just up there speaking, bro. I don't believe in that type of crazy ass talk. But go ahead, bro. Because I got something to ask about this damn learning helplessness or whatever the fuck that bullshit was.
Wow, that's crazy work right there. Damn, I'm trying to put y'all on something new that y'all ain't never heard about. Y'all want to take it somewhere else. This is crazy. That's why you can't trust these niggas, man. Thank God for the white man.
If you wait on me, OG, I think I'm done. Go ahead. If you wait on me.
So I want to ask Tom a question when it comes to that. You know, she said that was impossible. So they gave them a bat, right? So if they gave the other people on the other side puffs, would you think they'll have that? Will that be the same equivalence of them if you give them the lemon?
You said puss?
Puff, bro. Puffs. Puffs.
I don't know. Because you got so the word has to it has to be rearranged to make so every letter has to be used, not just some of the letters.
Yeah, bro, that's why. Okay.
I was asking.
I think I'm speaking too fast. If they gave them bat, which we know turns into tab, we know you can take lemon and make melon, right? So if you took the 3-letter word, right, and gave it to the motherfuckers, and then gave the other person the 5-letter word instead of giving them the word puff, because I'm sitting here thinking of what she just got through saying. So I went with her logic. I'm gonna give somebody something impossible to switch. Puffs. You take puffs and turn into a whole different other word. You code into something.
Okay.
Right. That's the unsolvable part. So if they got bat and they got puffs, they're gonna be sitting there looking at it no matter how long they look at it because it's unsolvable. But what if you gave somebody still a solvable problem, like lemon, and they had bat, and it's easy to turn bat into tab instead of turning lemon into melon, and if they still rose their hand up, you'll get the same answer, wouldn't
you? It didn't. Hold on. I make that. Woo! Say that again.
So if you take a word like she's saying and you can make it into another word. So Samuel just said
spuff.
Right. Spuff, right? So you take a word that you can change, like lemon, but you give somebody an easy word. So if I give somebody something like own, O-N, and I give somebody a word like puff, and I ask them, go ahead and do it, and then you raise your hand first because I gave you own, and you gave me puff, and I turned it into, I'm still going to feel the same way. What was his answer? I felt stupid because of what?
The time it took. But we don't know how long of the time that she gave between each one, so I couldn't tell you. I'm trying to answer.
We literally just seen it on there, and that's what I'm saying.
My whole thing was, I don't know how long it was in between each one, because all they said was just raise your hand. You can see there was cuts in between the video, but that's neither here nor there. He felt stupid because he was how fast they got it and they didn't get hit. So that was his thing. So his constant confidence kept getting, because most men, if you want to say men out there, boys out there, they want to turn everything into a competition. So yeah, if it was me, I would be going on how fast I do it versus if I can do it. You know what I'm saying? So maybe he felt stupid because he may have got the third one or the second one or didn't get it at all. I don't know. And just figured that he throw some words out there and he wanted to raise his hand quick and fast like the other side did. Will they still feel stupid? He probably would, because you can see it was a competition in his head from the jump. But I could be wrong. I don't know. Was I wrong? Was that the wrong answer?
Sir, I don't even know where you was going with that when I literally just gave the context to that, because I kind of figured you was gonna go there. So that's why I changed that word to put the own word. If I say own, O-N, what is the other word you could change own into, sir?
No.
That's my whole point. If you give somebody something smaller, then give them something bigger, and then you're gonna always beat them because it's going to be easier for you to simulate. Like, okay, you only got two letters switching. You see what I'm saying? So your hand is always going to go up first. So that's still going to make you feel a certain type of way. That's why I was trying to figure out where John was coming from, because it kind of went to his point, but then he went somewhere left. So I was like, okay, well, it still didn't make sense to me, because again, no matter what the time is, they still going to be feeling a certain type of way because they're not going to get the shit faster than the next person.
Yeah. That's what I figured you were talking timing, about.
Yes, but that's helpless. That's learning helplessness. So what the fuck that shit is?
No, not that part. The learned helplessness was given. Well,
impossible, and that's the part I was saying. So what if you gave somebody something impossible? Would their answers change if their hand still went up? No, it's still going to be. You're going to feel stupid. You're going to feel slow because you didn't get it. But the last, it's the same thing. That's why I was like, okay, that didn't make no sense to me.
Okay. Well, listen, I just try to bring stuff to the table so everyone get a conversation out of it. Shit, I ain't never heard of learned helplessness. I just thought niggas was acting like they goddamn victims.
I mean, I guess you can say it's something smart that you can say people can use, but I mean, like, okay, but something impossible, you'll never be able to get it. So you're just gonna sit there and keep on looking at the paper if the words don't never match up to nothing.
And that's what she was, and that's what she was talking about. That part is what she was talking about versus the time.
I got that. And I took everything that she said, and that's why I was like, okay, well, that's learning helplessness. Well, I was going to ask you, like we just went through and just figured it all out. Like, well, what about the timing part? What if they still got it? What if they still gave you the motherfucking same answers? Oh, I feel stupid because the motherfuckers answered the shit back. Okay, well, nigga, it's all about timing. It's not my fault that my brain moved faster than yours. So since my brain moved faster than yours, you feel hurt.
Well, that'll be on them.
So guess what you got?
You just got
yourself.
stupid. You just slow.
No, nigga, you got exactly what she just did to you. You did it to your goddamn self. You helped us learn it your motherfucking self.
Yeah, like I said, he would be slow in that regard. Yeah, because if they both got the same fucking words and he still wasn't able to do it that quick, and he still felt stupid, and he just dumb. That's just a competition. That would be literally a competition on how fast you can get it done. Just like, remember, I don't know if y'all did the whole timetables deal. They get a quiz on how fast. They give you like 30 seconds to get how many you can get from 1 to 9, from the 1s to the 9s, and see how long it take you to do it. I know that's what they used to do when I was a kid. I don't know about y'all, but it was just a memorizing type thing. But I don't know.
So do we care? Okay, so I know I'm going way left on this one again.
You always do. Go ahead.
yeah, cool. I'm good with that. I think what she really revealed in that test to me though is more about a lack of self-confidence.
Yes, they said that. He said that.
My wife called me. I got to dip out for a second.
All right, brother. But yeah, I agree with you on that one, John the Baptist. That's not anything different. Do you got any videos of this of Mr. Baby Oil Man?
No, sir.
Damn, you ain't got no God damn. Hold on, let me get this nigga. Did you see the motherfuckers throwing baby oil on themselves, sir?
Nope.
What? Hold on, let me get this shit, dude. Oh, get the fuck out of here. Hold on. I don't think I can show that. I'm gonna leave that one. Leave that alone. That shit. Let me say that though. That shit funny to motherfucker. That shit is funny to the motherfucker. Let me copy the link. That shit was crazy, bro. The motherfuckers throwing baby oil in front of themselves in front of the courthouse like a fucking bunch of goddamn ignorant ass niggas, dog. That shit was crazy, dog. That shit was crazy. Let me show y'all something. Let me show you these Negras. The Negras. Look at them. Not even, look at, you got the white man out here taking pictures and showing, let's show us how stupid these niggas is.
I don't know what she's gonna do, y'all.
Not the oil, baby. Not the oil. Not the herb. Oh, she showed the titties and everything. That's crazy work. Chop, chop. What the fuck? I don't know what the fuck that is. All right. The fuck is going on? Maybe this might work. Jesus Christ. Here we go.
Outside this courthouse, baby oil having a very big play in the freak-offs we heard about. I kid you not. People are pouring baby oil on one another outside this courthouse. Baby oil having a very big play in the freak-offs we heard about.
I can't believe it. They put this shit on CNN, dog. Oh my God. They need to stop. See, you can't trust it. You can't trust the Negroes, bruh. You can't trust the Negroes. Not at a casino, dog. Oh, this shit oh wow.
Oh, man. That's crazy. You believe niggas did that?
Did what?
Crazy shit. You need to
Did
stop.
what? Did what?
What you just got through seeing coming across that screen what she was doing inside the casino. You really need to stop.
That was a white woman?
No, sir, that was a nigga. She
I
is
know that was
copying people from doing that shit, bro. These motherfuckers you just now you seeing it. Bro, I know you was on the internet before me. What you doing here? Oh, bro.
Listen, I know they copying shit, but that has nothing to do with what she doing right now. The shit that they do for clout is crazy.
It's the same thing everybody else did for clout and got.
Have you ever done that shit before?
No, sir, but now it's just lucrative for them. So I mean,
oh yeah, I guess so.
I guess they did that shit back in the day just to do it. They get paid to do it nowadays. This is crazy.
Hey, shit, I ain't paying a mother.
No. Proper and etiquette that is happening inside of a courtroom. No, instead, I kid you not, people are pouring baby oil on one another outside this courthouse. Baby oil having a very big play in the freak-offs we heard about. You have people saying it's not Rico, it's Frico. You've got applause coming when the mother of Sean Diddy Combs, Miss Janice, got out of the vehicle just a few moments ago, really, behind us and walked inside to elated cheers and her greeting the crowd. Every time the family, the children, the 6 adult children come in, 3 boys and 3 girls, they are met by cheers, and also at times throughout the course of trial, met by scathing and disrespectful comments as well. A lot of profanity, but been proper and etiquette that is happening inside of the courtroom. No, instead,
what do they got? It seems like she's holding a bias right now. That's what it seemed like to me.
She worked for CNN.
Yeah. Oh, my battery.
She only can say what she can say, sir.
Oh, okay. All right, that makes sense. That makes sense. I gotta find my phone. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second, good people. My phone going dead. Oh, it's in my pocket. Never mind. I feel stupid. There we go. There we go. I felt stupid. It's in my pocket the whole goddamn time. Goodness gracious. All right. I don't know what's going on with my motherfucking wheel, my damn shit. Let me get rid of this goddamn shit. Do we know what did he get? How much time he got? Did he get sentenced yet? Let's see. I know what the verdict was. Oh wow! Let's look at the white.
Combs's body language.
Let's look at the white woman. See how she feels about the Diddy verdict.
Here's one other bit of color for you. New York Times reporting. This won't surprise you. Combs's body language is totally different from yesterday when he seemed.
What is that? Bro? You know what you doing, bro. How you gonna show this brick face ass bitch? We don't even need to hear her, bro. Come on now, please. But let's go ahead and do it. You know she's gonna say something incredible. Let's go ahead and see what she's gonna say.
Sir, do you know what you do to me every time you with the Willie D shit?
You do this bullshit every fucking time. Bro. You know this. I ain't even know that somebody would, but at least we could be like, these motherfuckers ain't telling the truth. But you know what I'm saying? They trying their best. You know,
so Willie D tell the truth? Willie D tell the truth?
Nobody said Willie D be telling the truth, but I mean, well, technically. Yeah. Because most of the time he's speaking his opinion. So yeah, I can say he's telling the truth.
Well, then she's speaking her opinion too.
Nah, she about to say some bullshit. Watch this. Guaranteed.
Okay, well I didn't hear it. Listen, I ain't heard shit. I don't even
listen. I skipped straight past her ass. She didn't come my ass, bro. I didn't been blocked her ass, nigga. Every time I see her, do not show me this. Do not show me this stuff. No.
Okay,
that's what you need to start doing. You start telling Twitter stop showing you some of this shit.
Shit, that motherfucker show me everything, including porn, nigga. Shit crazy.
Crestfallen and grim after the jury said it had reached a verdict on 4 of the 5 counts. Now, acquitted of the most serious charges, Mr. Combs appears energetic and relieved. Can we just talk about, here's the picture, here's a sketch artist's picture of Combs yesterday of his grimness. And I'm sure we'll get one today of him looking much more relieved.
What'd you say?
The artiste for Diddy's that's been floating around the internet. The artist's name is Jane Rosenberg or something like that.
That motherfucker can't draw, dog. That nigga's horrible at drawing. Hey,
he's trash.
Trash.
Wait till they show you Diddy bent over underneath this table though. That shit gonna be. This one I knew it was up. They was up to some bullshit. I was like, yeah, can't fuck with them.
Okay. I ain't seen none of this. I try to stay far away from this Diddy shit because you know I said from the get go, bitch. If you gonna charge him, you need to charge that bitch too.
I'm so confused about. Here's a little bit more. New York Times. With a touch of levity, the judge said he assumed Combs would not want to return to the Brooklyn jail where he has been held. Combs shook his head vigorously and put his hands together in prayer. Oh, it's all just so chummy inside the courtroom for this disgusting pervert female abuser who
she just mad because she wanted that that Diddy dick. She wanted that Diddy dick and she ain't get it.
That's what we're gonna do here, Tom. Yeah. See what I'm saying? I knew this was gonna happen. So don't call out on that bullshit, dog.
Didn't I just do that?
Started off, no, you did not.
Oh.
No, you did not, sir.
No.
Now you did it earlier when you was talking something. When you was talking about it, go on, call out the bullshit. What did he get charged with, my good sir?
He got charged for men.
Exactly. So what the fuck is she talking about?
Because she don't want to call. She don't want to call him out for what he got done accused for. They want to give him that extra bullshit.
Because I knew she was gonna lie, bro. I knew she was gonna say. She didn't even take 30 seconds, nigga. She was in the lie already. It's sad, brother.
Technically, he was a woman abuser. He did beat that bitch up on camera.
No.
Oh, okay. Never mind.
No.
Okay. Well, no, he didn't,
sir.
Okay.
No. So what you seen on video was a spout between two people that was in a relationship. One was just stronger than the other. Matter of fact, she slipped on Baby Earl. So they ain't got nothing else. So if you want to go there, if she can lie, I can lie, sir. Don't do that.
Okay. So, if you want to say for the spat, did he hit a woman?
Yeah. Okay.
She said a woman abuser.
Yeah. Okay. She lying.
Oh, okay. Well, then shit, fuck it. They all lying. Then. I don't know. I don't know shit. Hey, I know if you talking about if she wanted that Diddy dick. I don't know why we not saying the truth. She would be off at them freak. She probably was at them freak offs. Come on now. You know she like niggas.
I can't believe is about Jerome Marsh.
Her face is fucked up, nigga.
I told you that.
Damn, bro.
I told if I didn't want to look at it, but we steady looking at it. But it's okay.
I want to hear what the bitch got to say,
Your
man.
Queen. We're gonna do.
Drinks again. I'm sorry.
She's your queen to be.
I'm disgusted by this.
With the bald head. Yeah, he cut his shit off. He's smart.
Okay.
This is fucking ridiculous. I just find it absolutely outrageous, the amount of crime that this guy just got away with. I believe he committed arson. He definitely battered Cassie. He battered Jane too. The statute of limitations for battery.
Bitch, he wasn't on court for that, you dumb whore. What are we doing? He wasn't on there for beating that bitch ass. Matter of fact, his defense was all y'all got me on was beating the bitch ass. Is he a woman abuser? Did he beat a bitch ass? Yeah, he did that. But he damn sure wasn't sex trafficking that hoe. She sex trafficked herself. That's what you should be saying, bitch.
In Los Angeles, California is 1 year. 1 year. So if they didn't charge him for battery within 1 year, and they couldn't because he bought the tape and it remained hidden.
Wah. Bitch, she had all the time in the world to motherfucking bring him up on charges, take her ass to the motherfucking DA like the rest of these hoes do. Stop playing with me.
Thanks to those security guards out there. Then they could never charge him with that again. There's no question. He dragged her back into that hotel room. Why wasn't that kidnapping? They only talked about the kidnapping of...
Who cares?
It was a kidnapping because it's not in the law.
And he didn't kidnap her. He ain't get charged for none of that kidnapping shit. Bitch, shut up. You just mad because you ain't getting none of that Diddy dick.
Of Capricorn Clark, who was his sort of main assistant, because she said he grabbed her and made her go with him over to Kid Cudi's house. There's no question he broke into Kid Cudi's house, in my view, and that he opened up the crystal.
Do you have evidence? All we need is evidence. Do you have evidence? If you don't have no evidence, bitch, shut the fuck up. Because now you just yabbering your dick lips, bitch. Because you ain't got no evidence, just like the motherfucking federal government didn't have no motherfucking evidence. And matter of fact, if you really want to be technical, they didn't even have motherfucking evidence of this motherfucker having them niggas travel to do sexual prostitution. Bitch, please.
His residence and locked the door in and made a threat. There's no question in my mind he was behind the arson of Kid Cudi's car, and there was proof, plenty of proof to prove that. No, okay, there was female fingerprints they found on that, the firebomb that was.
Oh, wow. He's not a female, bitch. Try again. So you don't have any fucking evidence. You don't have it. Just like they didn't. Oh, I'm sorry. My wife said I gotta stop yelling. You don't have it, you dumb bitch. Fuck you. Funky honky ass bitch. But it's White History Month, so we gotta give you grace. White History Month. What'd you say?
I said, no, the hell we don't. You go around here, nigga. I told you, nigga, us niggas, we don't abide by the rules. So
okay.
I feel like I'm gonna say something about a brick face ass. I'm gonna say it.
Left there, the Molotov cocktail. And the prosecution said there's no question he didn't do it himself, but he said, I'm going to bomb Kid Cudi's car. It's in writing. Cassie Ventura emailed her mother saying, oh my God, he's threatening to bomb his car. And 2 weeks later, it got bombed. Oh, gee. It was.
Oh, gee. She told her mom. How is that evidence that he said it? You dumb biatch.
Just some third party who also had, it's just like the proof was there, the beatings, the threats that if they didn't go back into those rooms and get off with these male escorts, that they were going to get beaten. The testimony from that Daniel Phillip, who was the male escort, who heard Combs abusing Cassie behind the door, and she was screaming, I'm sorry, as he heard him slapping her. Get back out there. She came back out. She was shaking. She got.
Those were love taps, bitch. And she wanted to do it because she said she wanted to please him. What are we doing? Are you literally leaving out all the evidence of this bitch saying she wants to pleasure? Show him a good time and them a good time by showing how much she can suck dick and get cummed in the eyeball so he can rub it on his nipples. Isn't that what he said?
She don't remember none of that. None of that happened, sir. It's just it's only what she believes and what she thinks right now. We're trying to let her get it off so we can get done with this.
Back into the escort's lap, physically shaking. She was so scared to the point where that guy couldn't perform sexually because this was so horrifying to him. What?
That's because he was gay.
The actual F went on in there.
Oh, no.
So, Megan, let me just give me 1 second, Phil. Let me just get Megan more pissed off, if I may. So if the judge gives him a reasonable sentence, let's say he sends him to 5 years, okay? And he's already got time in, and with a halfway house, he's out in 3. How quick is he going to be accepted back into that Hollywood scene, blah, 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 blah? Or do you think people will still keep him at an arm's length?
Stop it. So now I'm done. I hate bald-head niggas who talk stupid shit, dog. Let's get back to this. Let's get back to this poll. Yeah. Hey, are these the niggas you speak of, OG?
Yeah, of course.
Okay, we like the niggas. We like the niggas.
They getting them views too. You're reacting to it.
That bitch got
6.2. Sir, you are reacting to it. That is crazy.
As a white man, I love to see the niggas in their element. Yeah. We love them in their element. That's what we doing.
Look.
You know what's a shame? That this is White History, man. White people can't get lit like this. That's crazy.
It is. Well, we're gonna get lit. We're gonna get lit tomorrow, sir.
Look at this dude, especially this. He definitely ain't doing no stuff like this. Not with no baby oil. I ain't never seen him do with no baby oil.
That's because they don't use baby oil. They use lube, nigga. They use lube. They don't need that herb. That oil get bacteria on you.
That's exactly what I thought they would use too.
OG, do you remember this, my good sir? This is what me and my other white brethren laugh about. The Negroes, right? We sit back and we watch the Negroes and we look at it and laugh.
17-year-old Ernest Hart
murdered last night at a party in what they say was a dispute over a piece of chicken.
My brother died on my lap, and I couldn't do nothing about it.
The family tells the story this way.
Yeah.
Last night there was a cookout in the Hillside Road neighborhood. About 10 to 20 people were there.
Uh-huh.
Then came an argument. An argument over that piece of chicken. They say a man about 24 years old, a man that the Hart family knew, pulls out a knife and stabs Ernest Hart in the neck.
In the neck.
As man, all of us turned around, all we seen was blood just dripping from my little brother, and he fell to the ground.
But this whole argument started over
a piece of chicken.
Ernest Hart was one of 8 children. Ernest Sr. is his dad. He says he knows the suspect. You know the guy?
Yes, I know him. He used to come to my house all the time.
Why would he kill your son?
I had no idea.
This shit crazy. That nigga wouldn't even walked out of the house alive. What we doing here? But I don't know. Do you remember that, OG?
Yeah.
Yeah, that shit was crazy.
I said it when you said it when you started playing it. So, yeah,
okay. I'm gonna show you what us white people do. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is what us white people do, right?
That nigga stood on business.
Yeah, he did. He stood on business. Where is Coretta King and Betty Shabazz, Thurgood Marshall? Would they be proud of the baby oil dance in the street? Absolutely they would. What we doing here? You know mind it? See, me and my white brother, we can't go no. Huh? What'd you say?
Who was them people?
You don't know them? You don't know who Shabazz Coretta King is?
Uppity niggas? No, they
okay.
They knees and elbows and shit is ashes.
Absolutely. And this is what me and my white brethren go through. And we just out on the trails with our bikes and shit, okay? We do the white shit. You know, y'all niggas don't do this. So we stay away from y'all niggas. And we still got to deal with these Jews. I mean, these other white folks.
Kick me! Because you're in the nuts!
Holy shit, that's pretty.
We over here minding our business. Doing what we doing, riding down there looking at the waterfalls and the little river screams, you know, the scream of rivers, and we going over the little thing, and here come these Jew boys. I mean these other white folks that want to bother us.
Oh, dude. Yo.
Oh, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean it, eh? I mean, like, if you're making fences, like, might as well make them nice. Nice fences are nice. And you guys are
getting exactly what he deserved.
How dare you speak of these good white boys like that?
Weak.
I mean, they're law-abiding citizens that just want to de-escalate, sir.
Yeah, that nigga weak.
I said this is what we got to put up with, you know?
Got it.
Which one is the bitch? No. What's the hell? Who's the bitch? What's the hell? You're the bitch. You.
Yo, dude, what do we do?
Bitch.
What do we do, man?
Who's the bitch?
What do we do?
Hey! You said bitch.
No, we didn't.
You're good.
No, I didn't say anything. I didn't say
good?
anything. Dude, I
Are
didn't
you
say
sure
anything.
you're good?
I'm sure, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to say anything, man.
And your bike is here.
I know.
See, this is what we got to deal with. We got to deal with these crazy ass Jews. I mean, other white folks out here throwing our bikes over the goddamn thing. I mean, he let him do it. He's so peaceful. He's like, yo, I didn't do anything. He's like, oh, you called me bitch? You called me bitch? No, bitch, we didn't call you nothing because we peaceful. We're out in our element. We are in a serenity of the wildlife and the area and just peaceful. And this motherfucking Jew boy want to come up here and be so goddamn violent. This is crazy. See, what he wanted us to pop his ass, which they should have did. Me, as a strong white man would have fucked him up. But my brethren over here is nice white people. And this is White History Month. White History Month. And, you know, all we can do is continue to make this country great again. What we're going to do.
We're not talking. No.
That bike in the river? Hey, you want to try?
Dude, get the fuck away from me! You fucking bitch!
Hell no.
We don't want to cause problems.
Hell
No, dude, please.
You just
Please
said
don't.
it again, man.
You're hitting me.
He
Buddy,
deserved
stop.
all this he did, bro. You know what? Congratulations. Congratulations. You know what I'm talking about?
We peaceful over here, sir. I told you we peaceful over here.
That's why your puss ass got pushed, nigga. Crazy, nigga.
Oh,
Crazy.
wow.
Nigga.
You hear this shit?
This
is disrespect at a high level, OG. I can't believe you would do that.
That's a whole fact. He wish this is when he need a nigga friend. he right now he embarrassing himself. Without
a doubt. He's not a strong white man like myself, because I would have threw that motherfucker over that little rang right there. Head first, nigga. What we doing here?
He deserved this. Let me say it again. Wind it back just a matter of fact, you good. You still got time. Let me see him get abused. This is
You're doing it again! You go in the river!
Okay, I'm sorry.
You hear me?
Yes. We're sorry.
Do you
I'm
hear
sorry.
me?
I hear you. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
There's two bikes there. He could be in the river.
Okay, we're sorry.
I'm an asshole. I'm a bitch. But I won't do it because you're young as fuck.
We're sorry.
I'm 48.
I'm really sorry, man.
I'm very sorry, man.
You want to do it again?
No, we're sorry. We'll leave. We're sorry, man. We're sorry. I'm really sorry.
You might need a break.
We'll take a break. We'll just chill here. We'll just chill, man. Okay?
Hey, you know there's a cougar around here. The cougar is chasing people.
Okay.
I don't know that cougar. But watch yourself, boys.
Okay, really careful.
Watch yourself, boys.
Really careful.
You want to punch again?
No.
You want to kick? Show me your skill. You want to go in the river with me?
Man, I'm really
Hey, you want to go in the river with me? Swim, maybe. You want to swim because biking is boring.
We'll leave, man. We'll leave.
Hey, you did one fence, two fence. Bitch.
Ain't no motherfucking way, dog. My good brethren, white brethren, had to go through that bullshit. Oh, gee.
Yeah, I'm sitting here with my hand over my heart. I'm praying, you know what I'm saying? I'm proud to see this type of stuff. This is what I be saying. This is exactly why they don't need to be, them type of folks right there don't need to be in America. Please get them up out of here, because they not true America. America's niggas, sir. We would have whooped somebody ass. Once you don't whoop somebody ass and you try to be peaceful, get your weak ass up out of here. We got to get you going.
So that's what you're sticking with right there? Huh?
Yeah, I gotta stick to the niggas, dog. This is sad. And we're not gonna get embarrassed like that. At least them niggas, if that would have happened, if he would have ran up on that bike, that nigga would have slipped on all that baby oil and ran into a pole, fucking with them niggas out there.
Okay, so what about this? What about this right here?
You're not niggas, sir. You can see that off top. That's not even American. Good try though. That's nowhere in America.
Hell no, that shit in Jamaica, some one of them dumbass places where they motherfuckers think they better than motherfucking American niggas. They ain't better than no American this. He said, no. That shit crazy, dog. That shit said guala 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 on it. I don't know what the fuck it said. It says Max Cardenales con Padagaga, that's whatever the one. Yeah. Oh, here, translate. That's what it says. Max Cardenas with Polgar after scoring an own goal and almost getting sent. I don't know what the fuck did that have to do with that. This motherfucker is retarded. All right. So what you're saying is the white way exchange superior is what you're saying, OG. They don't deserve their White History Month. That what you're telling me?
Of course.
So they don't deserve a White History Month.
Of course.
That's crazy.
Yeah.
So
What are you doing here?
why do we have a Black History Month? So it's okay for Black people to have a History Month, but not the whites?
No.
Oh, okay. So you don't like the Black History Month either,
bro. I don't like their system. You should know that already. I'm not a part of it.
Yeah. Okay, but we all are part of the system.
No, okay.
But I was told early in my life, like last week, that white people didn't have any fucking history and no culture. So my algorithm, which is so fucking racist, showed it. So here we go.
What is y'all's race or ethnicity?
Caucasian. Caucasian.
I could have guessed. If you guys could be one race for a day, what would you be and why?
We're the superior race.
He said, we superior race. The fuck I look like going to be some other motherfucker. That's what I'm talking about. That's what you need. You need a strong white woman like that. She may be ugly as shit, but that's a strong white woman that said, I ain't want to be no other race. We superior to you niggas. Yeah, she said it. She said it, and she meant that shit. Yeah, ain't nothing wrong with what she said. I mean, I wish American white women would say stuff like that and mean it, but nah, they be scared. These other white women, let me show you what she's. Look how ugly she was. Look at this ugly woman. Oh, come on, man. Let me get this shit together. Of course, my motherfucking internet acting stupid. Come on, man. You be bullshitting me. Come on. Stop, motherfucker. Oh my God, you're gonna do this to me.
Yeah, thank God she gone. Yes. Yeah,
you a hater. You a hater and a half. Don't worry. I got it in my Rolodex, bro.
If you got to start it back up, you ain't gonna be able to find it.
Oh no, don't worry. I got it on deck.
I'm praying you hope you don't be able to find it again. I don't even want to see that shit.
I bet you don't. I get it. You take it off the screen real quick. I'm gonna do you one better, good sir. I'm gonna bring it back to you. Full and direct. Where we at? Where's that? Come here, white woman. Oh, it's not on. That was today's work. This was like 2 days ago, so I gotta go back 2 days or so, or a day and a half. No, 2 days. Right, 2 days. Come on, bitch. That it? Nope, that ain't it. We getting there.
Now we getting somewhere.
Yeah, all right, I got it. We in business. Oh man, now it's acting stupid again. Jesus Christ. We're gonna have to watch something else. Because it's taking forever. All right, we're gonna have to watch something else because OG got his wish. He over there wishing that motherfucker can't watch it, old nigga ass. Anywho, what is it? Let me see what we got.
I got one more to come through. We got to get this nigga Morning Manning up out of here. Goddamn it! Come on, we all need to come together on that one.
Oh, what did you say?
That nigga Manning, that black dude you just got through showing. We need to get this nigga up out of here. That's the one that need to go through.
That ain't going nowhere. Let's go with this white woman right here. These are the new rules of Idaho. How many black people you think in Idaho, my good sir?
A lot.
You think there's a lot of people, black niggas in Idaho? In Idaho. All right, well, shit. Let's see what she got to say. This is new laws, Idaho.
If you're in Idaho, then listen up because multiple new laws just went into effect July 1st, and there's some pretty big ones. Number one is no more public benefits for undocumented immigrants. They will now lose access to state-funded vaccines, food aid, prenatal care, and more. Number two is proof of legal status. You now have to prove that you are in the U.S. legally to get non-emergency public health services.
This white bitch is racist. She don't want them motherfucking illegals to have nothing.
3 is a vaccine and medical mandate ban. Businesses, school, and the government can't require vaccines or other medical procedures for entry or work. 4 is marijuana fines. Even small amounts of marijuana now come with mandatory fines, no more leniency. 5, sleeping in public spaces is now illegal. You can no longer sleep in public spaces anymore. This includes parks, sidewalks, and offenders can be removed or fined. 6, speeding to pass is now legal. You can legally exceed the speed limit while passing someone in a designated passing lane. 7, judicial pay raises. Judges statewide just got a raise to help retain legal talent. 8, DEI funding is now banned. State money cannot be used for diversity, equity, or inclusion programs in public institutions. Number 9, death penalty for child sex abuse. Certain child sex abuse crimes now carry the death penalty in Idaho, and good. Number 10, firing squad for executions. Idaho has officially reinstated the firing squad as its number 1 execution method. Number 11, fentanyl, mandatory prison time. There are now new mandatory minimum sentences for fentanyl trafficking, and drug-induced deaths equal a felony. And last but not least, number 12, parents must be notified in child cases. Authorities must inform parents right away if their child is being investigated by Child Protection Services. Now, while that may sound like a lot, that wasn't even close to the end, and Idaho isn't the only state to implement these new laws. So comment below what state you want me to cover next.
I like the firing squad thing. That's a lot cheaper. I like that part. I would say that. And my motherfucking internet acting stupid, dog. This shit is acting dumb. Oh, shit. I brought the wrong goddamn thing up. God damn it. Close it. Oh, damn. I got everything open right now. This shit crazy. This shit crazy. Oh, my goodness. All right. There we go. We back. All right. So let's see what we got left. OG. Did you know New York City still doing the same bullshit they was in these trains and subways, dog? Look at this nigga. Look at this nigga, man. You see what I'm saying? And they say it's bad to put one of these motherfuckers out there misery. Uh-oh. Welcome to the stage. Oh, she ain't. Welcome to the stage, mama. How are you doing?
Hello.
All right, cool. We got you. Happy White History Month. White History.
I see. Actually, that's why I popped up here. I mean, where's all the white people? Where's Mayo? What the hell is going on here?
They wanted to make sure White History was. We got a whole month. We just chose a day not to. We usually celebrate White History Month on tomorrow, so we're gonna. It officially started days ago.
Oh, I see. And nobody told me?
No, it's been going on for years. If you haven't known about years, I don't know what to tell you. It's been going on for years.
Nobody ever told me.
Jeez.
I mean, I still had to work, and so I don't remember getting any paid leave or time and a half overtime working on my holiday. I never got none of that.
Whoa, you don't. That's not what White History Month represent. What are we doing? White History Month means you get to work more. You're responsible for setting up this good old country, colonizing it. You got to continue to stay on top. That's what White History. We just pay it forward like giving you some coffee or something. But your hard work.
Well, I'll be damned.
Yeah. We'll give it.
Well, I never had no free coffee either. I always had to pay. I've been asleep apparently. What the hell?
How much coffee? How much coffee? Let me give you a cup of coffee. I'm pay it forward for my White History Month. On White History. What the hell? Brethren.
It could be decaffeinated now. Because I can't do caffeine.
Oh, well, you can't have no coffee. We don't do no decaf or shit. That ain't coffee. That's water. That's dark water. What are we doing? Dark coffee with, dark water with goddamn sugar and milk in it.
Besides that, I'm a Euro American. I drink iced tea with sugar in it.
Okay. Look at this, Sam. You gonna keep calling me a goddamn Jew? Not a God damn it. Jew. Listen, let's talk about these darkies again. These darkies on New York subway train gotta stop. So if you was to pop one of these motherfuckers, because Willie D said this doesn't happen when people get paid to kill black people. That's what Willie D said. Did you know that, OG? Did you hear Willie D say that? White people pay other white people to kill black people. Did you hear that? Just because they black.
Yeah.
Oh, they do? Oh, okay. All right. You got proof of that?
Yeah, Willie D.
Oh, okay. Because Willie D also said that Kyle Rittenhouse killed black people too.
Oh, okay.
And you said he don't lie.
And what you gonna tell me he didn't?
Kyle Rittenhouse did not kill not one nigga, one black person at all.
That's a whole fact.
What are we doing here? He killed nothing but honkies, nigga.
That's a fact.
Okay. But Willie D said that he killed black folks.
That's a fact too.
Get the fuck out. Yeah, nigga. Oh, and when Daniel, go ahead.
I got a question.
Mm-hmm.
How? Since I have a superior brain and I think superiorly.
That's a fact. White History Month. Yes, man. Go ahead. I'm sorry. I had to do it.
Why is it the bad guys always wear black and the good guys always wear white?
Oh, that's because white people are more superior, so they're gonna bring stuff that shows white things. So we're gonna wear white, and we make sure everything that's dark is negative.
I see.
Mm-hmm.
Well, damn.
Even that racist Bible.
Yeah.
What's done in the dark will be brought to the light, right?
That's what they say. That's what the Bible says. I mean, I don't know if it says that. I don't know if it says that for sure, but I'm quite sure it does. Anyway, if a black person was to put this good old dark man out of his misery, they would say that would be racist. I mean, a white man put this black man up out of his misery because he ain't doing nothing wrong.
Back off. We gotta go. Back the truck while he walked away. Back the truck. Come on. This don't have these fucking niggas.
I mean, I would be scared for my life, OG. Wouldn't you be? You wouldn't be scared of your life? For your life?
No, I'm not coming at nobody with it.
Oh, okay. All right. White people wear white first, boys. What up, Mayo? How you doing, my good sir? How are you enjoying White History Month?
I was watching the celebration of violence outside, otherwise known as fireworks in my neighborhood.
Okay, I see. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. You got to make sure that's going on. Make sure you uplift the destroying of sound barriers, that white people have done in their lifetime. I mean, brought to you by niggas. At least that's what was told to me. But I could be wrong. But I think I was told that the reason why we break anything is because of black folks. So bet you didn't know that. Did you? Which did you?
Apparently, I missed Willie D telling me that.
Oh. It wasn't Willie D. It wasn't.
No.
But yeah. Dog attacking guy over there. Anyway, let's see what we got next over here. We watched that one. All right. So I want y'all to know, I said it again, I think Mondays is going to be my racist Mondays, where we show nothing but racism, since my algorithm is putting that in there again. This is what she wants to teach you white people, what you mean when you directly call people the N-word, if that makes sense to you.
10 ways you say the N-word without saying the N-word. If you use any of these terms or phrases in reference to black
Mayo uses all of them. I just want y'all to know that he's been calling y'all niggas out there in these streets.
people, you are just as racist as the person that actually uses the N-word. Here are the words: thug, ghetto, welfare queen, lazy, race baiter, race grifter, threatening, angry, dangerous. Or you say that we're playing the victim or we are a diversity hire. What you actually mean to say is the N-word. Just stop it. If you say these words or phrases, you are calling us the N-word. If you say these ignorant racist terms or phrases around your children, you're also teaching your children to be racist just like you. So I have good news and bad news for you. Here's the bad news. You're not as non-racist as you thought you were, and you're certainly not anti-racist. Here's the good news. You can unlearn.
How do you become anti-racist? Just stop.
All the racist
racism, yeah, it's easy.
white supremacist ideologies that you've believed for your entire life. Now, if you're ready to do that and start becoming a part of the solution instead of a part of the problem, go to that link on my profile, sign up for my webinar replay, or do my 5-day challenge, because it's time to do better.
Got to do better.
She's a grifter. She's a race grifter, sir.
OG, you gotta tell him. Got to do better. You gotta do better, Mayo. You ain't gotta do better this month. Maybe next month, but this month we get a pass. Matter of fact, you get 17 N-word passes this month, or 31. You get one a day. we gotta make it the rules.
If you use any of those 10 words, does that count?
I said you used them all. So. Yeah. No, you use them in your everyday language, so it wouldn't be racist for you because that's your everyday language. It's not the same. But I will say I was wrong. I will say that I was wrong. I said that the big, beautiful bill would not pass, and it did. They did do some changing to it, which is they put back the no tax on tips. They put that back in there. And they also put no tax on overtime up to, tax on tip was 25, up to 25,000. And then it moves on.
Nice.
I was wrong about a lot of it. I wanted to go over it, but I got to wait till they drop the actual full bill so I can see it. I don't know where to get it. I couldn't find it when I was looking. I didn't really look that hard either, but let's finish the rest.
They're celebrating across the land tonight, sir.
Who is?
The strippers.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, Trump has to sign it now. He's going to do his, Independence Day signing tomorrow at the White House. Here is OG. Do you know who this is? Is you there, OG? Or did you say be right back? I don't know.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Charlie. Hello, Charlie Clips. Did you know that his side chick was crazy as fuck? And she a mud duck.
Thank you, Charles. You fat bastard. What have you done for me? What have you done for me? What have you done for me? You haven't done shit to me, mama. All you did was spend right in my fucking station. Take your fucking time. Give me my shit back. You haven't done nothing for me. That's my fucking money that you give back to me. Nigga, you ain't do one thing for me. One thing for me. Fuck you. You're not a real home nigga. You're a bum ass Linux Avenue nigga. Fuck you, Charles. I hate you.
So
You threatened me today, huh?
DNA
You threatened me. Charles, you threatened me.
DNA 2.
Charles, the worst thing in the world has already happened to me. Losing my mother was the worst thing in the world to happen to me. So anything that the world has to throw at me,
DNA 2.
understand, it means nothing. You don't scare me. Okay? You do not scare me. Okay? There is nothing that you can do to hurt me or harm me in any way, shape, or form because the worst thing in the world has already happened to me. Always remember that.
Yeah, that was she's retarded.
I would save that for the eventual PFA hearing.
Absolutely. He ain't gonna do it though. He ain't gonna do it. Oh, that was funny. Not that one. Okay, this one was crazy, OG. This one's for you. OG. You know, you near and dear to my heart. And I wanted to show you that these motherfuckers is crazy out in these streets. And shit big. And this happened in Florida? No, it just happened in Florida. Yeah, it's happening in Florida. Look at him. Look at him. Look at that nigga. Watch what this nigga does.
What the fuck? Bro, chill, bro. Bro, chill, bro. Hey, don't pull no foul on me, bro. Nah.
Is he a tow truck driver, sir?
He is in a trash truck. Garbage truck. I don't know why he's wearing a goddamn.
Nah, bro. You done did what you did, bro. Chill, bro. Nah, bro. Nah, bro. Chill, bro. Good, bro. Stop me. What the fuck?
This nigga, I don't know why he opened his door and tried to jump out. This nigga crazy. He made sure this nigga jumped the fuck out, cuz. Shit. Now, first off, if you were in a trash truck, that's the safest place you're gonna be in a big truck. Why would you jump the fuck out? That ain't no sense, nigga.
If there's nothing he's driving that's gonna push you off the road.
That's what I'm saying. Why did he jump out, nigga? That's crazy. What up, John the Baptist?
Donald Trump is not playing. That joker is serious.
What happened now?
I'm down here in McAllen, Texas. I just crossed customs.
Yeah.
Well, they open up people's hoods, open up people's trunks, crawled up under their cars.
You mean they're supposed to do border enforcement? That's crazy.
Yeah, shoot. I came through a couple of years ago, but they weren't doing none of that.
Well, you know.
They was too busy changing diapers on babies back then.
That's a whole fact. I'm glad you said
making
that.
lunch for illegals.
Yeah, but I see Border Patrol and Customs all up and down this line.
I'm glad you
said
said
crazy.
Hey, ICE is going. They going in the car. They going into car washes and everything. Nigga, you know that shit? Let me show you what these niggas doing out here in these streets, bruh. Let me show you what they doing out in these streets, boy. Look at these. Watch this. Don't run now, nigga. Don't
Doing
run.
my job. Sorry, guys.
Yeah. Get Guadalupe the fuck up out of here.
We got more. Okay, está bien. No voy a poner eso, mira.
We got more. They don't even want them washing cars, bro. Job security.
Yeah, boy. I've never seen them this active down here.
Yeah, man. Look at Sir said, now they hiring. Yeah, they got little Guadalupe's ass up out of there, boy. They ain't playing no games. But
They hiring border patrol like crazy too. My bad. I ain't been changing the show though.
No, we was getting into that in a second. You didn't really change it. Nah. Hakeem Jeffries, the Democrat on the Capitol Hill. He is the speaker? Not speaker. He is the minority speaker. There we go. Jesus Christ. And he spoke on the floor for 8 hours and 44 minutes. Can you believe 8 hours and 44 minutes and didn't say a goddamn thing that was going to change it? Do you know why he spoke so long, John the Baptist?
Filibustering.
That would be a good one, but not necessarily. Look at Marcus said, ain't no Guadalupe's at a car wash. Shit.
Is he gay? Because only women can talk that much.
Yes. Well, there was Cory Booker who talked longer. He talked for what, 20-something hours?
He is gay, though, ain't he?
Yes, he is gay. Hakeem.
So to Mama's point, is Hakeem Jeffries gay?
Could be. He said this motherfucker talked for 8 hours and 44 minutes just to stop the vote from happening that was going to pass. And what he did there, he wanted to swing other Republicans to vote his way.
Our House Republican colleagues, Mr. Speaker, have one last opportunity to join us as Democrats. Every single Democrat who's going to stand up and protect the health care of the American people. Stand up and protect the nutritional assistance of the American people. Stand up and protect our farmers. Stand up and protect our veterans. Stand up and protect the clean energy economy. Stand up to protect our public schools. Every single one of my House Republican colleagues have the opportunity now in this chamber, not the other chamber, in this chamber, to join us as Democrats and stand up for what is right.
So
the eyes of America are watching.
Yeah, no one cares. No one cares. So this nigga didn't say a goddamn thing, because if you were to say you were to stand up against the bill and with all that shit, you would think you would have an alternative bill to what they have, and they didn't have an alternative bill at all.
No,
they didn't even have any ask or wants. So this is what I say about this shit is all a fucking show, especially right now, especially when it comes to these bills. It's always been a show, because we're just gonna vote for they're not gonna legislate together like they're supposed to. And if you are so-called American, you were doing everything for Americans, no matter if you're Republican or Democrat. There's a whole bunch of motherfuckers in this goddamn so-called system together. You would think y'all would work together no matter what. Or even if you have your own set of ideas, put that out there. Their set of ideas, they said they're not going to legislate. That's exactly what they said. They're not going to legislate. So if you're not going to legislate, then what the fuck should motherfuckers stand with you for? You just told everyone you're not going to do nothing. Stupid motherfuckers. But he also said this. Let me leave.
Speaker, that's not
I'm trying to sip my water.
what this country should be all about.
Pussy.
Manu wasn't the only one. The only American citizen who's been targeted.
Pussy.
By the deportation.
You don't want none.
A deportation machine.
That's a fact. I'm sorry.
That will be unleashed on steroids
No, you didn't hear what he said. You didn't hear what he said, John the Baptist. Let's listen to what this nigga just said.
That will be.
I want the deportation machine on steroids and TRTs.
That will be unleashed on steroids.
Absolutely.
By this one big ugly bill.
Look at these niggas.
We know that, in fact, is the case. That's not hyperbole, Speaker.
You literally just gave them what they wanted. You did nothing to stop it. Not legislating is saying that you don't give a fuck what happens. I don't understand how they don't understand that. And it doesn't just happen on one side. It happens on the other side, too. When Joe Biden was in office, they didn't try to legislate either. But they tried to put forth a bill opposite of theirs. But we know it won't don't play. These motherfuckers didn't even offer up a bill. I was like, y'all niggas ain't trying to do nothing. That shit is crazy to me. But I was wrong. I said it wasn't going to pass unless they put them in small bills, and they didn't do that. The big ugly bill passed, and everyone still didn't get what they wanted because they're gonna. This is the excuse. Everyone doesn't get what they want, blah blah blah, bullshit. But it is what it is. Trump's is set to sign this shit into office, which there's a lot of shit in here I'm actually I like, and there's a lot of it is what it is. But here's Jamie Raskins, he's a smart man too. Listen to what he has to say.
Hey guys, it's Jamie Raskin coming to you from the Raper Room, right across from.
That nigga said from the Raper Room.
The House Chamber. And
yeah, Tom want to be in that room.
Jeffries, our great minority leader, is on the floor, and he has just been absolutely railing against MAGA and Donald Trump and dismantling the big ugly bill. He's been reading from dozens and dozens of letters that have been sent from people who are facing losing their health care, losing their Medicaid coverage, losing their HCA coverage. He's been reading letters from farmers. He's been reading letters from immigrants. He is making it very vivid, very human, and very concrete what the
no one cares, Jew boy.
Repercussions of this terrible bill are going to be. They're cutting more than $1 trillion out of Medicaid. They're going to throw 17 million people off of their health care. They're going to be reducing nutrition money, SNAP benefits for tens of millions of people. They are driving clean energy and renewable energy systems into a ditch. And all of it is going to cost the American people almost incalculable sums of money. They're talking about a $4 trillion addition to the American debt. Why? All to hand off huge tax breaks to the richest people in America. But anyway, please check out Hakeem Jeffries on the floor. He's got the right to a so-called magic minute, which means he can get up and speak for a minute, but it can go for as long as he wants. And he's saying he's going to take his sweet time to tell the story of what this bill would do to America and all of the wreckage that we would suffer. So you can check it out on C-SPAN, I think MSNBC, CNN. You can go to the different congressional stations, but you can find it. Check out Hakeem Jeffries' very impassioned and eloquent statement he's making right now. We were here at, I think, 5 or 5:30 this morning. He's been going for 6 hours, and it doesn't look like he's slowing down anytime soon. So please check it out, and I'll be back in touch, everybody. Hang tough.
Hang tough. That's all you can say is hang tough, because y'all didn't do anything to help yourselves out. And yes, I heard about them garnishing up to 3,000, but I don't think they're going to garnish that much at a time. I mean, that's a good fear tactic that they've been using. But let me where's the next one? So let's watch this little thing. This is from a white man.
I've had people writing me alleging what we've been hearing from the other side today. They allege it. And I say to them, please ask your sources to state the facts.
Facts,
not
nigga.
What they're being fed. So would you please read those numbers again?
Absolutely. According to CBO estimates of those on Medicaid losing health insurance
4.8 million are able-bodied adults without dependents who choose to not meet modest work or community engagement requirements.
So motherfuckers on Medicaid, they don't want to work. They just want to. So 4.8 million. Okay, they don't want to work.
Yes, non-disabled working age adults
that have
single adults
that don't have kids. Oh, okay.
Yes.
All right.
They are disabled.
And mentally.
You just don't want to. You just don't want to recognize it, Mayo.
Yeah. Okay. Is that racist? Are you talking about you saying Mayo's racist again? You can't say
No,
that on White History Month.
Their handicap is their entitlement.
Okay, I rock with that.
Okay. Well, John, they just issued the cure.
Yeah.
Take away the entitlements.
Yeah.
So there's 4 million people in this country with fatal cases of ascites, is what it boils down to.
Yes, absolutely.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What's that, Mama?
It's 4.8 million, not 4 million. 4.8, almost 5.
4.8 million people with fatal cases of ascites.
Yes. Mm-hmm.
1.4 million are illegal immigrants.
1.4 million?
I think there's more than that. There's way more than that, but we'll go with the 1.8 million or 1.4.
And then 1.6 million will have access to other forms of subsidized health insurance, including the option to stay on Medicaid. And then 1.3 million are already ineligible for the Medicaid program, period. They shouldn't be on the program, but they're doing it. And when you look about the ones that CBO estimates of those on Obamacare losing health insurance, 1.8 million are illegal immigrants. And 1.1 million are fraudsters who don't submit common sense verification requirements. And this is from CBO.
So most people don't understand CBO is the only thing that they use to run the numbers. That's the only thing. That's the only organization. They don't have no outside, what do you call it? Outside independent type accounting agency. Yeah. To fucking do this shit. So there's the problem. If you only have one organization doing it, you really don't have any checks and balances when it comes to that. But we're going to take CBO because CBO is the one that does it, even though CBO is a partisan hackery fucking organization, if you ask me. As if you ask me. But no one asked me. Uh-oh, she's talking to the dog. She called the dog a fuck face. So dog must be trying to eat someone else's food. Most likely. All right, let's look at this.
I was always curious about these people. Hey, buddy.
Oh, shit.
Yeah, you wear rubber when you beat off? Do you wear a condom when you masturbate? When you're driving around alone wearing a mask, I figure some kind of fucking weirdo.
Wow.
That was okay. Let's get back into the bullshit for real. So that was from the Democrat side. Do I have any more Democrat side? Let me see. Make sure that ain't it. That ain't it.
45 miles.
Oh, this guy is starting to be one of my favorite people out there. Tim Burchett.
Hey everybody, just leaving the House floor. Big beautiful bill passed. I know that's not much news right now, but let's talk about what's in it for Tennesseans. The average Tennessean will not see a $2,000 increase. We will see defense against missile strikes, which we come to find out are more and more of a possibility, especially with drone technology, that type of thing. It will unleash America's energy potential, I believe, with getting us back coal in the ground, and we can start with these small nuclear reactors. We got great assistance out of our EPA. My buddy Lee Zeldin running that outfit is permitting stuff a whole lot faster in the past. It takes 6 to 8 years, and then the bureaucracy just nightmare. The only people making any money off that are the freaking lawyers. So again, a lot easier. And if we get everything we wanted, heck no. But as they used to say in Nashville, everybody a little uncomfortable about the bill. Usually it means it's a good piece of legislation. I think ultimately it's going to be a good piece of legislation. I wish we could cut down some of the spending, especially with defense. We gotta, but there is, you can Google all that stuff. But anyway, I'm on about an hour and 15 minutes late, and I'm not in college or high school anymore. So thank y'all for sending me here. So that's you're going to clip me. I think he really is. He's coming back.
Can somebody explain to me what I'm missing? What is it I don't understand? Why does Tennessee need a border patrol?
Everyone needs border patrol. Every state has border patrol.
Just to keep people from North Carolina out.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. They don't want me over there?
No.
Okay, I guess airports. I would think about airports. You need airports too, yeah. Yeah.
All right. So here's the Speaker of the House talking about Hakeem Jeffries. I think this is the spot where he's talking about Hakeem Jeffries, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong.
You know, Ronald Reagan said one time that no speech should be longer than 20 minutes. And unlike the Democrat leader, I'm going to honor my colleagues' time and be a little more brief than that. All right. Children, we were taught, you know, it takes a lot longer to build a lie than to tell the simple truth.
Ooh, wait.
That was a dig.
That's the truth. Again, they said they wasn't gonna. They're not even focused on legislating right now. That's what the Democrats said. That's what I don't understand. If they're saying that they're not fucking helping to legislate, then what the fuck are you there for? You want to be a part of the solution or part of the problem? Obviously, they want to be part of the problem and not the solution. And they think that shit looks good on them. I think they're fucking retarded. They're missing opportunities. It's the same thing I said about that. Well, never mind. We can leave that alone. That's the same thing I was saying about this other shit. So it's just dumb.
They didn't even try to get shit out of it they wanted.
No, not a thing. They said they are not legislating the first 2 years of his administration, and they didn't do it. They didn't. They're not even legislating. They're making speeches. Like speeches mean any goddamn thing. But hey, I'm with OG on this. These motherfuckers is dumb on both sides.
My friends and colleagues on both sides of the aisle, we've waited long enough. Some of us have literally been up for days now. But this day is a hugely important one in the history of our nation. We have a big job to finish, and that's why we're here on the week of July 4th, just a day before now, America's birthday. It was on that fateful day, as a Democrat leader acknowledged, that our founders pledged their lives and their sacred honor to this grand experiment in self-governance that we are now here to steward. It's an experiment that falls to us to guard and to protect it. We take that very seriously on this side of the aisle. In just a few moments, we will remind the world why the American experiment still endures today and why its best days are still ahead of us. Mr. Speaker, with one big, beautiful bill, we are going to make this country stronger, safer, and more prosperous than ever before. And every American is going to benefit from that.
Just stay standing up, niggas.
Today, we are laying a key cornerstone of America's new golden age. Now, listen, we have a few words of gratitude first.
Yeah. We said nothing. Sign a fucking bill. Well, not even sign it, pass the fucking bill call day, which they did. They ended up passing the shit, which was a shock to me. I ain't gonna lie. And then you got the majority whip, Steve Scalise.
Donald Trump winning right now. What we doing?
Yeah.
Why are you surprised?
Did you see that trade deal with Vietnam, Tom?
Yeah, I did.
Turning down work. Able-bodied people, 35-year-olds sitting at home playing video games. And by the way, that's a good thing for them. Their mom doesn't want them sitting in the basement playing video games anyway. But now it no longer will be crowding out Medicaid for the truly needy people who deserve it.
You want y'all niggas off Medicaid? I'll be there. Y'all niggas ain't shit. Get off Medicaid. I want to see if y'all can spot the propaganda real quick.
Gotta be able to hear it first.
Tariff.
You can't hear it?
Not the first couple seconds of it, no.
Oh, I'm sorry.
On all electricity coming into the U.S., which affects 3 U.S. states in a bid, which of course also has Trump now issuing retaliatory tariffs again against Canada. This is right out of Trump's playbook. Create the problem and then declare a national emergency, and then solve the problem so you can nominate yourself as a hero in the situation. But most people can see right through this. Many of us are exhausted at the chaos here in the US. Many people all over the world are exhausted at the chaos that this president is creating. And just as a reminder, can't leave it to Trump to trash that entire. So today,
Did you spot the propaganda yet? No.
What is it?
Trump didn't declare a national emergency today at all. That was in January.
Oh.
This whole thing happened in January and in March. Motherfuckers just be speaking in line. They just throw shit on top of fucking me like it's fucking true or shit. It's not true. It's not true. Where's the next one? So, in response to everything that was happening, you have these black women. Oh, she's African. Sorry, she's African.
That bill is passed. SNAP is being cut. ICE is about to be the biggest law enforcement group in the country. And it makes me sad for this man because he was a white man.
Yeah.
He had how many felonies and how many failed businesses, but it didn't matter.
No.
Because I would rather vote for the white man who has no experience and is not here for the whole American body than vote for a black woman who's had the experience her whole life and actually wanted us to do better. I'm taking a break. I need a break from this app. I need a break from everything. That bill is passed.
This is who holds America on her shoulders.
You see, See that septum ring, sir?
Yes, sir.
That shows makes
Absolutely
bad choices.
You think so,
Yes.
sir? That's crazy.
That's who's holding up America, you know, on her
I
shoulders.
don't know why y'all hating right now. You don't think so? Oh, it's white women
No,
now.
it's white women. The largest group, sir. Oh, I remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, my look back. Oh, hey.
Yeah. Nah. Sure? Yeah. You don't keep going nobody? You don't keep going nobody? Nah. You sure? Yeah. You're not from Chisa? Nah. You sure? Yeah. Huh? On game. You sure? Yeah. What about you? That's my phone game, man. Play with something. Alright.
Oh.
What the fuck are you looking at, bro? Yeah, you turn the fuck away.
Not Mexicans pressing other Mexicans. That's crazy work. Get a little essay up out here. Jim Jones run down on Alizo Adams and the streets. No.
That nigga don't believe the underground world. No, the underground world. I'm on playing this game. We've been playing this game. They chasing him. They chasing us. They chasing us. My nigga, another
Crazy. Oh my God, what the fuck is going on here?
And
it's a damn show, Florida. That's old. That's old. What the hell that nigga name is?
Sheriff
Grady Judd.
Grady Judd. There you go.
She comes in and she's already uglier than the mud fence, right? And then as you start to engage, you find out, hey, this dudette is a dude, and look what he really looks like. Yeah, he looks like he should have been in a Scarface movie someplace. I don't know. This is what's happening. People think they're getting this, and many times we're in after, you know. When you find them in the bar at night, you know, you try to drink them pretty, and you wake up the next morning and you see this. Yeah, that's what we call Rolex ugly. Rolex ugly. You wake up the next morning and they're laying on your arm and your Rolex is there, and you just chew your arm off and leave the Rolex. You just got to get out of there. You don't care about the Rolex.
That nigga's an asshole. You nigga is an asshole.
It wasn't pretty. It wasn't pretty in the first picture though. In the before.
That's what he said. That shit crazy.
Yeah, that was chew dog too early. Ugly.
Yeah. My bad, Zoomer. My internet shit today. Well, it'll eventually be better. It will eventually be better. I'll be back on my side of the world. Anyhow, here's let's listen to the most educated, the most underpaid.
Yo,
talk.
listen to this donkey shit here. Oh my gosh. Yo, this shit is crazy.
And we wonder why, as black people, why they talk about us like we are filth on filth. Listen to this lady.
Requirements. And this, I'm not going to say shit, but what is in there. And I'm going to leave you to analyze the implications. Children, parents of children ages 7 to 17 must work 80 hours a month in order to qualify for SNAP. But in households where there are two parents who are married,
and a whole lot of other people is upset with because they changing the way they doing the SNAP. Listen, they making people, if your kids is 7 to 17, you must work 80 hours a month. Do the math. This is a part-time job.
20 hours a week.
For 40, 50 years, when we were supposed to been getting out for 40, 50 years, now they saying you got to get your ass up and put in at least half, like, you know what I mean, part-time to get this snaps, right? And they complaining. And then they say, like, yo, you must be, you know what I mean? If you married, only one person have to work. So this means that not happening. So that means you can't keep kicking the man out no more. There's gonna be a lot of black dudes sticking around because you need somebody got to stay in the crib. You know what I'm saying? So, but yo, this shit is crazy. Like, how are y'all in the uproar? We were supposed to been got our shit together. How is you in the uproar? And the thing that kills me is there's more white people on public assistance than scum of the earth shit. Like, we come and root and be the front runner of all of this shit.
Where's the lie? Where is the fucking lie? That shit crazy. I always say that. What's the point of motherfucker always thinking you the worst, you the bottom? When there's clearly more white people on there. It's crazy how these motherfuckers. Oh, what the fuck is that?
Oh, because what the you mean that I'm not gonna get my SNAP benefits? What the do you mean? Somebody to tell me they're lying right now because what the you mean that I'm not gonna get my SNAP benefits? What the
I mean,
you gonna get a job, baby.
I don't even know what the fuck. Jesus Christ, my fucking algorithm is horrible, bro. Nigga, did he punch him?
He just pulled out. What the? Yeah, I don't even know.
Did y'all know Will Smith is getting a divorce from Jada Pinkett?
I didn't know that at all.
Yeah, he getting divorced. He got a girlfriend and everything.
What's his name?
What'd you say?
What's his name?
That's a her.
Oh,
she not even black.
Spending on you and your bestie, you and your twin on your jet ski. I'll change your life if you let me, girl. I like pretty girl. I like pretty girl. I like pretty girl. Hey! Rita Ora, ladies and gentlemen. Rita Ora in the building. That's right, there you go. I like pretty girls. That's crazy. See, that's how that song works. You just put it on, they just show up.
That was trash, boy. God damn, that was trash.
Break those bars.
-3, nigga. Damn.
I'm gonna give it an 8.
You a lie. Damn, someone got evicted.
No, sir, that's where the homeless live.
No,
in their tent city.
Plato's Closet in North Druid Hills got evicted today, so all their clothes and everything was thrown out on the lawn. That's crazy from a business. That's crazy.
Oh, was it a store?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
It's like a
free shit.
Like a consignment store, isn't it?
Yeah. Uh-oh. Look at that.
Hey, you can't work out with. She's born right. Man, I couldn't have a better wife.
Olive Brothers Secretary.
Hey, you can't work out what she doing. She know how to raise the children. She know how to keep house. She got a job. You know we love this old woman. You see me see my secretary a new ride with me. Olive Brother, we bought her a new ride. After 54, they told me 54 years. But I still say this today. She don't have to. She don't have to wait. But that's what she want to do. And I ain't no stopping you when they flying. You understand when people pulling inside the fly, ain't no stopping.
When Sonics first came, I wanted to go to work. I wanted to go to Sonic. We had a big falling out, man. He asked me several questions. He asked me, was I home? I said, no. He said, do you have a car to ride in? I said, yes. Do you have a house? I said, I do. Do you have clothes to wear? I said, yeah. Then you're going to stay at the house and keep them keys. I did that, but I was mad at him, but I didn't talk to him for a couple of weeks. But, I look back on it now. I don't know if I've told him. I want to thank him that I was able to stay at home with my kids and daycare didn't have to keep.
That's a whole fact.
Daycare had to keep none of your kids?
Not A1. You looking at the daycare.
She ain't got to worry about coming to the woods in her tie-ho. Me and brother feel like the best thing to do is buy her something to ride in. A lot of them want to come to the farm that don't bring nothing. My wife brought a lot to me. She had a good character about herself. She already seemed like she respected me and what I was doing. Now, she might disagree with some of the things, but she would never talk about it. Well, you know what you're doing.
A lot of days I wanted to cry for my sons. But, I never did want them to feel like they could play me against him. So, therefore, a lot of days I had to hide out while they were getting chastised.
You hide out?
I go in my room, go in the bedroom. When it got too much, how it is being a mother. And I love my boys. But, sometimes it was really hard.
Really hard?
But you know what? I wouldn't take nothing for it now that he did that. Because there's a lot of kids that miss that part of racing.
If I came in the house and asked who done it, they all got a whoop. So that's where the story went.
Nigga, I got my ass beat plenty of time. I told you that's why I don't like ice trays in my house, nigga. Fuck that, nigga. I hated that shit, boy. God damn.
So somebody gonna tell me before I got to them. You understand? I didn't change that in 91 or 92. Old man told me, son, you missing all the best years of your life. Said, if you don't raise them son, somebody else gonna raise you. And I thank God for it, man. You can't beat what God has blessed me to do, to see and be a part of it. That by stepping down for not being working for somebody, try to go independent for yourself. Do you understand that?
Older people talked to me and told me what I needed to do, and I obeyed. But you can't talk to young people now and tell them the stuff I did at a younger age. They think it's old fogey.
Keep the house, she know how to do all that. She know how to go to church, get up and speak in church. She can speak in congregation. She take care of me. When I get slack, she know what to say.
I have been married 53 years. Go to church together. My grandmother told me, if your husband going to church, you need to go to church where he is. So I did just what she said. I moved my membership and I went to church with my husband. And the young folks don't want to believe you pray together, you stay together. Now, I'm not telling anybody. It's ups and downs, downs and ups, sideways. But you choose if you want to stay together. And if you do, you work at it.
That's a whole fact. Well, good uplifting story right there.
Yeah.
Where OG at? OG, you seen that good woman right there? That good black woman right there.
Yeah, who had a
Now
voice?
that
Huh?
Who had a voice? Yeah, I seen. So it's different than what I heard from on these YouTube streets. Ain't
Yeah, that's for damn sure.
Yeah, that's the black women that hold up society right there.
Oh, them the ones.
Yeah, them the ones right there.
Okay. All right.
The
I don't
ones
know.
that hold up society, the ones not to bow down to their husbands.
Mama,
Nah, that was a good story though. That was a good story.
Mama, it said you got a voice. You ain't upholding America.
No.
What we were told is that black women put the world on their shoulders. That's what a good white man. That's what a good white man said.
Oh. Okay.
I would be remiss if I lied to that white man like that.
I just don't quite know what to say about that.
Oh, you know what to say. You just don't want to say it.
You let her know. Let her know.
I couldn't find any fault with anything either one of those people were saying.
Yeah. Well, I got this whole big ass bill. This bill is big as shit. I ain't gonna lie. This motherfucker is huge. God damn. It's like, how many pages is this motherfucker? God damn, shit big.
900 and something, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a whole bunch of fluff shit. But it passed, so I can give you the highlights. Let's get the highlights of this shit. I don't know.
I want you to read all 500 pages.
No, it's like 900 in my page. Nigga, you tripping. 500 is light work.
Read all 900 then. We got time.
No, sir. No, sir.
I thought you took that Evelyn Woodhead speed reading course.
Yeah, no, I didn't. It says the America First delivers the largest tax cut in history for the middle and working class Americans. Say it ain't so, mama. You ain't scared of these niggers. Tell them.
I'm not scared.
I might keep more of my 35,000.
Yeah, bigger paychecks of.
When'd you get a raise to 35,000?
30,000 more in annual
about a year or two ago.
Families. It says no tax on tips, no tax on overtime, no tax on Social Security, no tax on Made in America auto loans. Okay. Wait a minute. Okay, that sounds good. Protects 2 million family farms from punitive double taxation. Permanent increases to child tax credits supporting over 40 million families. That's already been there. They just kept it on for the last. It raised the thing like $200, $300, something like that. A vote against this bill is a vote for the largest tax increase in history. That's true. It already passed. Rescinds billions in green new scam funding. That's a fact. That I was happy they took that shit out.
Yeah.
Restores fiscal sanity, slashing deficits by roughly $2 trillion. But you raised another 2, so you didn't really. Okay. Eliminates waste, fraud, and abuse from bloated federal programs. It did make some of those things permanent. I'll give them that. Permanently secures our borders. Sounded true. Deport at least 1 million illegal aliens a year, hopefully. Makes the largest investment in border security in a generation, providing nearly $150 billion in secure our border and deport illegal aliens. Finishes phase 2 of the border wall. It shifts the cost of adjudication in the immigration system from American taxpayers to aliens. Oh, okay. So they're going to fund their own adjudication. Okay. Yeah.
Nice. They got to pay their own lawyers.
Hires 10,000 new ICE agents and 5,000 custom enforcers and 3,000 border patrol agents. I might switch my job, nigga. I'm for real. Funds the golden. Go ahead.
You could always go get a job at Alligator Alcatraz as a guard.
I don't want to be a guard. I want to just do logistics. That's all I want to do. I want to bring shit in and out. That's it. Funds the Golden Dome missile defense system to confront 21st century threats, which is okay. Delivers the largest Coast Guard upgrade since World War II, stopping fentanyl and criminal cartels by sea. That's a good thing. Modernize our military to ensure it has the resources to be ready. Lethal fighting force after 4 years of weakness by Biden administration. That's funny. And ends Biden war against American energy and drives down energy costs. Unleashes domestic oil, gas, and nuclear power, restoring energy and independence. They need to look more into nuclear and continue to, because the footprints are a lot smaller than what they used to be. That would be one of the biggest things that I was looking forward to, was that one, according to greenhouse emissions, because that has the lowest greenhouse emissions. So
yeah.
Just put it that way.
The cheapest cost per kilowatt.
Absolutely down. Yeah. But that was me. Let me end this poll.
You know how many little mini nuke plants they could have built with all them damn wind generator, all that wind generator money?
Yeah, a whole fucking lot. Because them shits didn't work. Them shits did not work. What is this one? I'll rewatch that one. That was actually pretty good. Mama, this is for you and Kai. Kai ain't watching, but I wish she was. If she was watching, she would see this shit. But you know, this is how we feel when our son comes. Hold on, let me make it smaller.
Oh, my grandpaper. I told you I ain't bring it with me today.
Listen, it's on me. It's a miscommunication. Listen here. Don't ever. I'm not playing.
That's what you come. That's what you tell me to come on.
Yes. Don't pull up at my house without my grandbaby.
Really?
Get here. Are you coming for what?
To wash.
Who's up you washing?
The baby clothes.
Well, why are you bring the baby so I can see the baby?
Because she with a daddy.
Don't do this. If you pull up at my house without my
Oh, man.
I'm not getting in my house.
So you gonna lock your daughter? Your firstborn? Your firstborn?
Yes, I want my firstborn girl. Grandbaby.
Oh, wow. So she don't replace me, huh?
And she talking and eating. I want to see my grandbaby. Don't you pull up at my daughter's back to the house. No.
Okay. Okay.
That's a whole fact. I told you it's side attraction. We don't need y'all motherfuckers. Just drop the grandbaby out and go.
I get accused of that all the time. You drive all the way. You drive all the way over here to see the baby. You don't ever want to see me. You call just to talk to the baby. You don't call to talk to me anymore.
That's a fact. We don't like y'all motherfuckers.
I said it's because he's cuter than you are.
Mm-hmm. That's around. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lord of mercy.
What else I got?
I totally agree with that woman.
My son said, "Oh, I'm irrelevant." Yes. Yeah.
Absolutely. Absolutely.
Nigga, we seen you for 18 years. Fuck you, motherfucker. What are we doing here?
You're relevant. Baby transport.
Mm-hmm.
You don't count no more.
Yeah. We can support a grandkid and send them home.
Mm-hmm. Fill them up with sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Send them home.
Absolutely. Hurt my feelings the other day. I wanted to give that baby a taste of ice cream. They wouldn't let me do it. You're not allowed to have any added sugar till he's 2 years old. I said, you are out of your mind.
Hold on. Who would they tell you what you can do as a grandparent?
You were out of your mind.
You'd think that was their baby or something. Jesus.
Yeah, you the fruit. That baby's the fruit of your loins or your husband's loins.
That's right. That's right. That's why his first word was mom.
No, that's a lie.
Oh yes, it was. It absolutely was.
Yeah.
I started teaching him to say mom the day he was born.
That don't mean he said it though. No,
Oh no, I've got proof. They sent it to me in a video. They were driving down the road and the baby sitting in the back seat going mom.
He was just saying mom's a word. That's what he was saying. Stop lying on people.
No. Because see, Papa had a bet with me. Papa had a bet with me that he was going to say Papa before he said mom, and I said, oh no. Mm-mm.
So you cheated? What you saying?
I wouldn't have bet.
So you cheated by cheating?
You call it whatever you want to, but he said my mom first.
That's crazy. You think cheating is winning?
Yes.
Oh, okay. So you said that you agree with that, Mayo?
Yeah, in that situation.
No.
Yes,
If you agree with that situation, you should agree with it in all situations.
No, sir, because there's no rules to that situation.
So if I made a bet that a group of persons is going to stay married longer than another, and I tell them about the bet, is that cheating? So I won the bet still.
Are they divorced yet?
No. Hey. It's not.
Until they get divorced, sir, you don't win.
Oh, I listen. I said they're gonna anything after 12 months and a day, I win.
Oh no, we going back to that again. I thought you forgot all about that. About that.
Why would I forget about me winning the bet? That's crazy.
Well, I said 15 months. I said 15 months though.
No, you did not.
I did too.
No, you didn't. You wasn't even a part of that. Oh, lying ass.
Well, that's what you think.
This nigga be lying, dog. Let's listen to what this woman say.
They're not revamping the Constitution. They are repackaging slavery. When I recently said that, I expected debate. What I didn't expect was the arrogance. People in my comments acting like this was a reach, like we are paranoid or weak. And maybe that's because somewhere in the message, they thought we were folding. But let me be very clear.
Okay.
We're not folding. Yeah. We've never folded. Not in 40 years. What's happening right now may be upsetting. It may even be disappointing. But it is not new. And it is not frightening in the way they think. Because for many of us, Black people and people of color, we already know what time it is. Even if we don't say it aloud. Even if we don't gather in secret meetings. Even if we are quiet, we know what we are prepared to do. And no law, no policy, no bill passed in the dead of night will change that.
Man,
you know what you won't do? Go out in public, show her hair.
She damn sure don't know what you're talking about because it wasn't passed in the middle of the night. It was, passed during the middle of the day.
You talking about the birthright citizenship shit?
No, she's talking about the bill that just passed.
What's slavery in there?
I don't know.
You ain't got to pay the man taxes to work overtime anymore.
Yeah, that
sounds like slavery.
Yeah, I don't know what the fuck. They need to hurry up and say that. Oh fuck it, I pay. Yeah, okay, cool. No, sorry to be. So my next paycheck has overtime in it, so I better get no tax on my motherfucking overtime, bitches.
Start till next year, Tom.
Yeah.
Fuck.
So just don't work no more overtime this year.
That's a whole fact. I just gonna get taxed. That's some bullshit.
Just thank God you get paid overtime.
I don't get paid overtime. I get paid
John,
time.
that's because you work for an asshole, sir. That's why.
You funny. You funny.
I want to talk about John's overtime. He's up to $35,000 a year. I want to know how in the hell that happened.
Yeah, the white man gave me a raise.
Easy, if you don't shut the fuck up. Oh, Easy, I would like to let y'all know, me and my dad are not talking for the next 2 years. At least that's what he said. He said not allowed to talk to him for the next 2 years. But I text him like today, all day today.
Well, technically, that's not talking.
That's true. I was texting the shit out of him today. My sister called me. She's like, "What did you say to your dad?" I said, "I ain't saying shit to that nigga, man. I ain't saying shit to that nigga because he's over there crying, talking about they gonna take his Social Security away from him." I said, "Really?
Oh my God.
What?
Only if you're
The things that they tell old people about this shit, it should be fucking terrorism.
That nigga said, so if they take my Social Security away from you, gonna give me some money? No." Why would you ask me that? You know the answer is automatically no, sir. I'm gonna tell you like you told me. Get off your ass and get back to work. A man that don't work don't deserve to eat. That's what I was told as a child. I bet he gonna say, "I ain't say that." Shit. Fuck that. Your ass better get your ass out there and work. They got old motherfuckers out
only
there
people
working.
who won't get Social Security is me and Mayo. We're not gonna get it.
Yes, y'all is. Yeah, he is.
Yeah,
you gotta live to be 67. Is it 67, 69? What it was?
So
67.
So y'all gonna die before 67?
Yeah, probably.
Oh my gosh. Y'all niggas retarded. Y'all niggas gonna live to about 100 because y'all assholes. That's what it is. Assholes live a long time. That's why I'm an asshole. I'm gonna live to about 150.
You ain't gonna never die.
That's a fact. Because I'm gonna be, reincarnated. So yeah, I ain't gonna never die. You're right.
Yeah. You gonna be reincarnated to a bigger
of the United States was not written.
Absolutely.
It was built on the foundation of white supremacy by men who owned slaves, by men who wrote freedom into law while keeping human beings in chains. Sure, amendments came later, the 13th, the 14th, the 15th, but
what about the Indians that kept niggas after the Emancipation Proclamation? You gonna speak on that? Let's see if she talks about that.
every one of those came with loopholes, came with conditions, came with systems in place to keep us locked out, locked up, or locked down. Even now, we see it. The 13th Amendment didn't abolish slavery. It redefined it. It gave them the right to enslave anyone as punishment for a crime. That's how we got mass incarceration.
Wow.
That's how we got for-profit prison.
That's not how. That's how we.
How did they get?
No, that's.
How did they get slave labor out of them in jail? I don't know. How did it happen?
Yeah, and wow, it took 150 years for for-profit prisons to jump up out of that.
I don't know. Dang, it don't make no sense. But let the niggas talk. Let the Negroes talk. I already told y'all what they said about whites who invented white supremacy. It was the Africans. Created the concept of white supremacy. Why do these black people take the mantra of white supremacy was founded by them? I don't know why they keep taking it. It's crazy. Weak-minded people. Well, let her continue because she on to something. She on to something, man.
That's how we got children in cages and entire generations of black families torn apart by policy. The same Constitution that's supposed to protect due process has never protected us. Ask the mothers whose sons were shot dead without a trial. Ask the black women dragged from their cars and never making it home. Due process wasn't there. The Constitution wasn't there. Freedom wasn't there.
That's true. That's
because
true.
it was never meant for us. To enforce it, they didn't start as public servants. They started as slave patrols.
That's
Their
not true.
mission was to track,
Bullshit.
monitor.
That's not true. I mean,
No.
literally, that's not true. But okay. Well, the police officer actually was actually started way before slave catchers. But okay,
It's modeled off the English police system.
I know.
Yeah.
And capture black people, and that mission hasn't changed. They just took off the hood and put on badges.
Yeah.
I don't know how y'all two ignorant folks gonna
and protect each other.
I'm sorry, she's the most educated. My bad. I don't mean to disrespect her.
Y'all two ignorant males gonna overtalk the educated black woman. Y'all crazy.
Hey, they got the world on their backs, on their shoulders. This is what I was told by a white man.
Yeah.
So I need y'all to get in order. You right, John Baptist. I'm so sorry. Dumb black woman. Yeah.
Bow down to your queen, sir.
Shit.
So when I speak about the policies today, the big beautiful bill, the threats to birthright citizenship, the concentration camps, they're quietly building. I'm not exact.
It's not quietly. They're doing it out in the open. That's why it's called Alcatraz. Alligator Alcatraz, bitch. It's not quiet at all. They made a whole goddamn stench about it. What are you talking about?
Exaggerating. I'm calling it what it is. A strategic attempt to reintroduce control over people who fought too hard, risen too far, and earned too much power.
The fuck?
But let's be clear. It's not just about black people. Yes, we are the primary targets. But the policies that cut Medicaid, that slash public schools, that attack food access and housing, those things hurt everybody, white people included. So when far-right extremists start cheering, clapping, thinking they've won, I need them to understand something. Your children are going to be just as hungry. Your elderly are going to suffer too. And when you finally realize that white supremacy doesn't pay the bills, it'll be too late.
What the fuck are you talking about?
This is crazy. This is
I
crazy.
think birthright citizenship according to them, is a direct attack to black people and people of color.
Yeah, but the whole thing she's talking about that bill, if it affects everyone, that's no matter what color, how is it a white supremacy tactic? That don't make sense. White supremacy is to make your race.
It don't make sense to you because you're a dumb black man. This is an educated black woman.
You're right. You're right. My bad. Let me stay in my place. That's why I'm a good white man.
Yeah.
My bad. I'm gonna stay in a white man's place. No, let's
you dumb Blasian?
Listen, no, sir. I'm white, sir. I identify as a white man all month.
Oh, you also transracial too. So you transracial too, huh? Okay, I got you.
Absolutely.
I always knew you was part of the trans.
It's the white
trans
women
community
who've aligned themselves for decades with the very power that oppresses them. Understand this: you were never free either. You were just told you were better than us, but you weren't safe. You weren't equal. You were beaten too. You were silenced too. You still make less money. You still have to fight for bodily autonomy. Aligning with white patriarchy. And that's the lie we've all been sold. That some of us are better.
I'm telling you, it's always the high brights like OG. It's always the high brights, man. It's crazy out in the streets, man.
That are off under the system if we just stay quiet. Stay docile. Stay grateful. But we've never been docile. And we've never been grateful for scraps.
That's a lie.
Everything we have, we built. Not because the Constitution gave it to us. Not because white America handed it over. We took it. We fought for it. We bled for it. Affirmative action, we got 5% of the benefits. Everybody else got the rest. Civil rights, we marched. And all the others, collected rewards. We made a way out of no way while others walked through the doors.
Did she march? How old is she?
So when I said they're trying to reintroduce slavery through policy, it wasn't a metaphor. It was a warning. Because they're not just coming for black people. They are coming for anyone who isn't white, rich, Christian, male, and obedient. They are afraid.
Hold on. Anybody who's a white Christian male. What else you say?
And obedient.
Rich. And obedient. Yeah.
So, yeah. Let's continue.
They see that they are being outnumbered, not just by race, but by truth, by progress, by justice.
Yes.
And like all dying empires, they are getting dangerous.
Truth
But they
is
forget
outnumbering people.
Our ancestors never had a blueprint. They didn't have group chats. They didn't have military training. They didn't have social media. But they resisted. They survived. They rebelled. And they won.
Hey, what happened to the Haitians? Because they did all that too, and they fought for their freedom first, and they won their freedom back by fighting, and they still paid the French for over 100 and some odd years. I just want to throw that out there.
If I beat you up,
because when the moment came, they didn't.
I'm sorry, they didn't pay the French. They paid the bank. They didn't pay the French. They paid to the bank because the bank paid the French. Yeah.
If I beat you up, I'm not paying you no money for beating you up.
Oh, well, the French said they were going to continue sending ships back here to make sure they're enslaved. Yeah. And they said, well, we'll pay for everything you did, that we did to you, to include kill our own, for you killing us. You know, that type shit. But, you know, it is what it is. Now look at Haiti. They said Haitians are spiritual strong.
It is an island of progress, sir.
Oh, okay. When is progress going to start? Because they were colonized at one point in time.
Sir, it's still an island of progress, sir.
That makes sense.
They're just having a little hiccup right now.
Okay.
And for the last 130 years.
Oh, it makes perfect.
Still a little hiccup.
Still makes sense. I agree with you.
Fold. And neither will we. We don't need to plan in the shadows. When the time comes, we'll move like we've always moved, with clarity, with conviction, and with the fire of generations behind us. So let me say this to the extremists, the racists, the lawmakers drafting these bills. If it's war you want, then don't be surprised when it finds you. Because we're not just fighting for equality anymore. We're fighting to be unbothered, to be left alone, to raise our kids without fear, to exist without having to prove our humanity.
What'd you say?
She gonna show up and wearing that robe?
She might. She won't even show up because black men are supposed to protect her, remember?
With her diabetes socks and shit.
Oh my God.
No hate on the diabetes socks and shit, okay?
Keep talking about revolution like it's hypothetical. We've been in a revolution.
No.
The only question is when the rest of the world will realize it.
Okay.
And to every so-called ally sitting quietly on the sidelines, let me be crystal clear.
You need allies now?
Silence is betrayal.
No, it's silence is agreeance. Woman, say it correctly.
If you call yourself an ally, now is the time to speak, to act, to risk something.
Why?
Because this isn't just about black liberation.
Oh.
This is about global survival. This is about dismantling
Black liberation. I thought we was already free.
Dismantles all of us.
Isn't that what Juneteenth is about?
And if that makes you uncomfortable,
nope.
Good. Revolution is never comfortable, but it is necessary. Because this is not just about policies.
What's it about? What's it about? What's it about?
This is about power. This is about freedom. And this is about time. It's time.
This is about power.
I have the power.
Many people do not understand the birthright citizenship thing.
They're stupid, so.
And that it was literally written for her people. 14th Amendment. For her people.
Sir, I need to play this for John Babbitt because he ain't see it. He needs to see it and make sure he remembers.
Yeah. And he works for that asshole, so he needs all the support he can get.
Mayo, I don't work for you.
So you're confused about.
So you're saying black
I give you a raise, sir.
that name white supremacy.
That's correct.
And also, you work for them.
From Africa, because we are just amazed by the things they've done. Well, we describe them always by inventions. When you take a toy is talking and it's moving, we're like, oh my God. Because yes, my people are not sophisticated. You know.
Why would we call a white person a white supremacist? Because we were enslaved.
No, not. It is just observing the mere industrialization of their environment, which we haven't done. That's all. They can command water from far away tubes into their bedrooms. We can't even fetch a bucket of water from the next lake. You'll be drowned. They can put electricity. We never had one in Africa. They have airplanes fly over us. It's amazing. Everything they've done is the reason my people said these people are superior. Not because of slavery. They came to colonize us and they brought things we have never seen before. They gave a king a mirror and he was dancing and sold his people away. They brought guns we have never seen. Boom.
Did you hear what he said? They brought mirrors and he sold his people away for a mirror. A motherfucking mirror.
And we bought New York City for glass beads.
Sheesh.
And sold his people away. They brought guns we have never seen. Boom, and killed somebody right away. You know what they used to do in the Congo? They put dynamite in the rocks and then they hide the switch. And then when they point their fingers, they go boom. And the Congolese till today, they call the white man kiboom, the sound of the dynamite. And then they go down and they go like this. If they're not superior, why do you see every picture when a white man arrived in Africa, we bow to them?
Look at that face. Look at that face. It's sad. That's sad. But a realization that you was slow.
The Portuguese in my own town, Gele, all of these people, as soon as the Portuguese showed up, everybody was bowing. We have never seen a gun kill a human being. We have never seen a mirror. We have never seen a radio tune in and somebody speaking from England, the Queen's voice. So for us, all these things, this people must be really superior and close to God. They used to have a joke in Ghana that when God said, let's pray, the white man opened his eyes. The black people were covering his eyes. So the white men saw how God created the world. That's why they are so good at what they do. And I'm telling you, these are folklores from which we grew up. If anyone told you that white people came to Africa to tell us they're superior, it's a lie. They never said that.
They never said it. White people never said they was superior to them, but the niggas did. But here's the thing. Here's the thing. That whole thing about when God said, let's pray, and the white people left their eye open and the black people closed their eyes. Why is it right now when people pray, they close their eyes? I don't understand that. That to me doesn't make any fucking sense. But
actually, I don't.
You don't pray with your eyes closed?
Nope.
Me either, because it doesn't make any sense. Why would you need to close your eyes for? If you're talking to God, God can see your eyes. You know you ain't sleeping.
That's mainly a Catholic thing, and I think it's so you can't see the priest.
No.
Wow. Mayo, what's wrong with you today?
All right, crazy. Oh,
You have your eyes closed. You have nowhere to look but inward.
That doesn't make any sense either. How do you look inward?
You're not seeing the things that are around you to distract you from your prayer.
So you got ADHD is what you're saying.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, that kind of would cover it. Yeah.
That's crazy.
That's crazy ADHD.
Yeah, that's crazy. It is 12:05. Happy birthday, white supremacists. On your month of white history.
You're welcome.
Yes. Praise the white man. Absolutely. Praise. Thank God for white man.
Golly, boy, you crazy.
I gotta find Uncle Ruckus. All right. I gotta find Uncle Ruckus. Praise the white God.
Did they ever have an Uncle Ruckus show on the 4th of July?
No.
You would think they would have tackled that. In the Boondocks.
Mm-hmm. What'd you say, boy?
Boy, it's a white racist word. How you say it? It's a
Thank
white
God
man.
for the
It's a white man's word.
Oh, no, look at this. Nigga, what you want? You supposed to open my house, cutting my grass like you supposed to be. Well, too bad for you, because I did took another job. And even though they don't pay hardly nothing, working for white folks is way better on my resume. Damn it, this is the 4th week in a row you cancel on me. The yard looks like a jungle. Well, when the white man don't need me no more. And let this be yet another reminder that no matter how much money you got, you still just a nigga.
That's a whole fact. Thank God for the white man. Thank God for the white man. Absolutely. It is 12:07. It is the white man's birthday. White America's birthday. It's day motherfucking Independence Day from you niggas. We up out here. We gonna celebrate with these white folks. We gonna celebrate with the white folks. What, are y'all drinking tomorrow? No one drinking tomorrow?
I don't drink.
John the Baptist?
No. Sir, I'm working.
That ain't what I asked.
No, sir, I'm not drinking while I'm driving. What are we?
Oh, okay.
Man, your boss is making you work on a holiday, sir?
Sir, I'm not white. I'm not white, sir.
Damn. You got bad boss.
Yeah,
Your boss
that's
an
okay.
asshole for sure, man. That nigga is,
He really,
is a fucking
really
state catcher, dog.
He really is.
Damn.
His own wife don't even want me home.
That's a fact. She don't never want
You
you
need to
home.
stick Chetcher Freeman on him.
Hey, if y'all know about that potato salad with raisins, it is fucking delicious. I'm sorry. Matter of fact, when I go out to a barbecue today, I make sure I go buy me some motherfucking raisins, dog. That's for sure. I'm gonna show up put them shits in my motherfucking food. Absolutely, my potato salad for sure.
Raisins are healthy too.
Yeah, hey, John the Baptist, I'm not lying, dog. That shit was actually really good. I ate the whole goddamn tub, dog. Absolutely. But anyway, we up out here. We'll see y'all. What's tomorrow? Friday. We'll see y'all tomorrow. I don't even know. I'm gonna be out blowing up shit, so I probably won't see me tomorrow. Unless OG, is you there, my good sir? And no,
What's up?
Oh, are you gonna shoot a stream out tomorrow?
No, I'm not.
Yeah, I don't think I am either. So we gonna see. Are you doing one Saturday?
No, sir.
No Saturday either. We might throw something together. I might throw something together on Saturday. Oh shit! I don't think I'm doing anything on Saturday. I don't know, but yeah. Other than that, we out of here. We'll see y'all tomorrow. Peace. Or not tomorrow. Saturday.